Street, alright, so we chop it, so we do it. Down down and we a lock down the street, so we chop it, so we do it. We say when you come, we lock down the street. All I'm full of, we go play back again. And everybody say yeah, 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 yeah. All I'm full of, we go play back again. See them tackle up the big tune. All I'm full of, we go play back again. And everybody say yeah, 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 yeah. All I'm full of, we go play back again. See them tackle up the big tune. All I'm full of, we go play back again. And everybody say yeah, 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 yeah. All I'm full of, we go play back again. The big tune. All I'm full of, we go play back again. And everybody say yeah, 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 yeah. All I'm full of, we go play back again. See them tackle up the big tune.
we go. Check, check. I don't know what is going on with this camera, but it's weird. Welcome aboard, folks. Welcome to the Flight Stream Broadcasting Network. My name is Jason, and we are in a rare form on a Wednesday afternoon. We never usually fly in the afternoons, but I figured I'd give you a full day on what it's going to be like. Hopefully we can get down. We got 3 legs to go. It's a full day today. We're going to New Orleans, Indianapolis, then down to Miami. I show a block time about 6 hours and 30 minutes for that total 3 legs, and there's a lot of weather between here and there. Just lots of weather wreaking havoc on the southern states here. Got an occluded front just kind of camped out right above Texas and Louisiana, and that's just causing a crap ton of weather coming in over there in New Orleans. So it's going to be really crazy. What's going on, Mark? Is it Marco? How are you? I'm checking in from Italy. Welcome aboard, my friend. We're going to, like I said, it's rare form today. We're going to on the clock. So we would normally check in per our paperwork. We bid this in July, so we have, this is the bid sheet that we get, and then this is our flights we're going to fly. I don't know what's going on with my camera. I look over and I'm like a dull color, so I'll have to switch cameras again. I don't know what's going on. We're going to go from Fort Myers, which we're at right now, to Miami. We're checking in at showtime said about 1300, which is about right now my local time, 1305. We're departing here at about 1420, so we'd get to the airplane. Actually, we would do a briefing, so I'll brief you right now. We're looking at the weather. It's just garbage all the way over, especially when we're, time of landing. It's supposed to be pretty crappy out there. And I'll show you folks kind of what I'm thinking weather-wise and all that stuff we're going to have to contend with on this. This is where we're going to have to make our money. Is there's a lot of weather, especially coming down into the New Orleans area. So if we can get out on time, we might have a good chance of missing it. But if we don't, anything can happen, right? I mean, it's one of those days. I think it's going to be one of those days where the weather is going to be a pretty big issue for us today. I mean, it just kind of feels like it. Now, it might be wrong. I hope I am, but it feels like we're going to have a weather day today just because of what I see and what's coming. And the air is unstable. It's not great. So you have unstable air. We have some. I'm going to try to show you the thunderstorms and what I see ahead. If I could just get this going for us, we'll go ahead and refresh everything, and I'll show you what I'm seeing on the radar. Now, I would probably do this in the crew room with you. I'd go over this stuff with you in the crew room. We'd pull up our Navgraph app and say, okay, this is what we're looking at. It's going to be great up ahead, but when we get into New Orleans, we might have to contend with this front. And this is not an air mass thunderstorm. This is frontal. It's coming in. You have a occluded front right around here in this range. Just like I said, it's wreaking havoc. There's nothing we can do about it. It's just going to be nasty, and we might have to wait and get behind the weather. We'll see. We might be delayed out of here, so it just depends on what this thunderstorm wants to do with this front. But it's pretty nasty. You could see right there. And we would take a look at some SIGMETs. And obviously this is going to be covered in turbulence and just bad weather. So you can see our whole route of flight is, and the occluded front is like kind of right here. You can kind of see where the occluded front is right here. It's camped over here, just wreaking havoc all over the place. We've got turbulence from the surface up to 45,000 over here. And you can see once we depart, after we hit Mookie, and it's going to be pretty bumpy all the way through. Let's get rid of the SIGMET here and take a look at our turbulent layer. And you can see there, that's at 22,000. We're going to go up about 37-ish, and that's okay. But, yeah, that's kind of what we got. So it's going to be one of those weather days today. And we're going to have to see how it goes. Marco, can you hear me? If you're still there, I don't know if you are. Anyway, if whoever's checking in, let me know in the chat. Let me know you're still here. Appreciate it. Just good to say hi. Okay. I know this is early. This is a lot. This is early for a lot of people, and I do apologize. But we're trying to do a full schedule today, so let's jump in the flight deck. This thing has been bothering me, and I don't know what's going on with it. So it's so annoying. Let me do something really quick. If I can silence that horn. No. All right. Let me go ahead and. I've got to get this thing right. It's like an FSUIPC thing, and it's not very good right now. So I know I said I was going to fix it, but I didn't have time to. So hence why it's causing me a whole bunch of problems. There we are. Let's see if we can't figure this stupid thing out. It's like a conflict of something, you know? So let's see if it's gonna act up. Like, I don't know what's going on with it, but there's something really weird. I'm gonna rescan this, and that's throttle 2. I got throttle 1, throttle 2, and I wish it would just lock it. Right? I don't know what's going on with that dumb thing. All right, we got some folks checking in. Marco says 5x5, good. AJ, what's going on? 5x5. Christopher says, hey, I'm checking in. Christopher, how are you? Hopefully, a lot of people are probably at work, which is fun. Hopefully, you can do something. All right, so when we get in the flight deck here, we are changing crew. So we had 24-hour layover here. We flew in. We landed about, 3 o'clock the day before. So we're coming into a aircraft that looks like this. Crew change. They would tell us what was wrong with the aircraft, if anything was wrong with it. Obviously, there's no MELs on this airplane, so we're fine. Let's go jump in the flight deck, and we're going to start. Now, we're starting a bit on the early side, which is okay. I am going to do one quick thing. I'm going to start SLC, self-loading cargo. I do want to get that running. I already think I see an issue, but we'll see. I might see an issue with the airplane. Yikes. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Self-loading cargo. I'll start that up. We are in an airliner. I'll let it load in. Ja, what's up? He says, hello, sir. How are you? Thanks for checking in, man. Hanging out. See? I didn't do anything. I literally did not do anything. And I think we're going to have to make something happen here, because okay, so I said this and I say, okay, I want this thing to stop. So I don't know what's going on, why it's doing this. Really annoying though. If I can get FS to take it, I'll get rid of FSUIPC for the throttles. If I can. Oh shoot, I need to back it up. I go back, change the flight plan. Okay. So if you look at the time, UTC 1706. We're going to be taking off at 17 negative. We're going to be taking off at 1820. 36,000 CST on the airline. We'll click in flight services. Sean, what's going on, buddy? Hopefully you're well. Thanks for checking in. Front to back, a cabin door should be open. Let's go ahead and verify that. Cabin door is not open. Let's get that done. It's going to do this again, and I'm going to have to figure out something. I'm going to have to do that sooner than later. I just want to get this ready to go. That's good. That's good. I'm going to click Start Flight now for SLC. Cargo, we'll get that going, and I'll figure out if we can't map this to 2020, then I'm going to try. So I'm going to go to Control Options and see if I can't map this throttle over. I'm going to try it and then get rid of the FSU IPC thing. It's just not working. So if I clicked Essentials and I go to Power and I click Throttle, I'm going to go Throttle 1, Throttle 1 Access. Let's try this. So I'm going to click Scan. Okay. And then I'm going to click Validate. Now it's going to conflict with FSU IPC, and I understand that, but I want to make sure. Do I get movement? I do. Okay, so what I'm going to do now is go to FSU IPC and completely get rid of the access. So here I'm going to click rescan, and I'm going to get rid of that. I'm going to click OK, and this should be good to go. Now see how it's not sitting idle, so I'm going to have to do something with it. Hello.
Hi, Captain. How are you?
Feeling great, thanks.
Great. We're getting ready for takeoff. If
All right.
you need anything else, just give me a call, and I'll answer as quickly as I can. We're a little busy right now, though.
Yeah, so are we. Okay, so we've got that one control in. The one issue I have is this. That's full power here. How do we calibrate this? You guys know? It's been a long time since I calibrated this. I want this all the way at the end here. So if I go to sensitivities, you see that's full power now. There's got to be this is just a weird thing. I don't really like this. If I go sensitive -4, I want this down to here. I'm trying to look at it. Okay, let's see if we can't get this to go. We don't want a dead zone on it. Is it a reactivity? I don't know what that does. Extremity dead zone. It's got to be some kind of. It's because of the pots are pretty old on this. So. See that right there? How do I get this dumb thing? It's not a dead zone because you don't want it laterally like that. So basically what I'm trying to say is this is full power, right? So this thing should be all the way down here. I don't know. That's the problem with this is I wish I can calibrate it. I don't know how you calibrate it. Any ideas? All right, let's just roll in this one. Maybe it's that. No. Is it neutral? I changed the neutral. That doesn't work. What if I see what I mean? I don't know what that does. I've got to really spend some time with this. I'm just gonna, I don't know. I'm gonna click done and then I'll figure it out. I'm just gonna have to figure this out, okay? And it won't be right now, so I don't have time. I'm gonna click apply and save. See what I mean? So it's not gonna sit down. I need it to go all the way back to here. And that's my problem. So I might have to just get rid of that and go to back to the FSU IPC and for this flight and figure out if we can't sort it through. See, there's nothing I can do. There's no clear input. I'm looking for like some kind of calibration. You can't calibrate it though, so. Let's try sensitivity on the other scale. They bump it up. What does that do? It's 62%. I'm going to go 0% on this one and see if that does anything. We'll see. This is one last shot, and then I'll have to just do it. Nah. Okay. That answered my question for me. So what I'm going to do is just go to power management. I'm just going to delete this. And get through this. We're going to clear current input. Click validate. Goodbye. And now I've got no power on there. We're going to go back to FSU IPC and access. Okay, I'm going to go throttle 1. Click OK. I wonder if the access is different, if it's like a reverse access or something. Because it sure is acting like something like that. You don't need a reverse access, but it says no reverse zone. So I'm just going to set full power here. Nope. Full power set, and then back. Set here, click OK. It's like something's... I checked YouTube today, the news. How about Flight Sim Broadcasting just made the grade? Mike, what's going on, man? Yeah, this is definitely a day in the life. It seems like we've got a conflicting... There's something conflicting with this, and I do not know what it is to conflict. Okay. Okay. I don't know, bro. Let's just get into this. I'll deal with it. Problem is, if I keep having to deal with it, we're going to have a problem. It's so annoying. All right, nav on. Both of them. Looks like I'm getting a call, and we're on the clock, so all of this stuff matters to us, right? So we're going to go alignment. We're going to go to FMC here and hide the toolbar. And we've got the 700 series ARAC 2407, July 11, August 8th, 24 Ks. Click OK there. We're going to go Kilo RSW. Drop it in the gate there. You can see your last position. Now you can look at your airport chart and look at the taxi chart, and we're going to go parking gate coordinates, and you can see, and I'll show you on the on Bravo 1. So I got north 2631.7 over 8145.1. That's the one I want. I'm going to dump that right in there. I'm getting another call here. Here we go. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, so I've spoken to security, and they've started checking in, but there's at least half an hour to go before we expect to be receiving any passengers.
Dewan, what's up, buddy? Okay, start boarding when you can.
No problem.
So are you having any flights involving the Olympics? No. As a matter of fact, I've heard from a few sources that Delta and France, Air France, is actually losing money on the deal. Could you believe that? They're losing money. I don't know how. Okay, RSW. We're going to go to MSY. It's our first leg. We'll throw in the co-route there. Everything's good. Looks like Fort Myers right now. Let's look at the weather here. I'll pull it up with you. Okay, weather in Fort Myers. I like to go to ATIS and you go to real. Looking like 1205, 10 statute miles visibility. Few clouds at 5,000. I got to write this down. Ow. 1205, so that's probably going to be 2 4s. winds 120 at 5. Maybe. No, it'd probably be 6. Yeah, it's runway 6. 10 statute miles visibility. I'm going to think about that for a minute. I'm like, that doesn't sound right. A few clouds at 5,000 feet. Temperature is 34, 2.23 altimeter, 3014. Runway is going to be 6, gate 1. Okay, cool. So weather's in our hands. We got that ready to go. We're going to get the airplane going on, at least in terms of Costa La Vie. Finally got my throttle quadrant set up. It's amazing. Yes, I'm going to have to buy one of those here eventually. I do want one. That were really cool. Looking good. The one. He's got a whole throttle quadrant in his setup now. Nope, that's not 2K. I don't want that. Flight is 23. So we'll go ahead and drop that in there. We'll click activate, execute, and let's go to our sim brief. We've got just a few things there with sim brief. We're looking at Mookie, the Remus. It looks like there is no departure out of here. Let's see what we got. I don't think we're going to be flying any departures out of Fort Myers. I want to see the SIDS. Alco 7 is probably going to... Nope, it's not going to be that. Chisel, nope. The Mookie 6, yes. So we're going to fly the Mookie 6 outbound. Kind of show you what that looks like. Bound down here. Let's go to electronic flight bag. We're going to click in from SimBrief. Go to the charts page. I can zoom in for you so you folks can see it at home a little bit better. If we go to departure, pull up the SID here at the Mookie 6. I'll go ahead and pin that in there. See, pretty simple, right? It's going to be basically climbing right turn. We'll climb right turn to 100, or as assigned radar vectors to join the filed route. So basically up and over, and then we're going to kind of come flip around, and we're going to go to the first waypoint is Mookie, which is to the north of this airport. So if we look here, we go back to this. That's full screen actually. We go to home. And then I'm going to go full screen here. You can see our first waypoint's down here. And I'll zoom into that a little bit so you can see. There's Mookie. It's right there. So we're going to take off, roll this way, column and up. But it doesn't look like that's our first waypoint. Our first waypoint's Mookie, then Remus. So we'll go Mookie and then Remus. Okay. That's what we got back to charts. So we'll keep that up for now. And the Mookie 6 is what we'll expect. All right, good stuff. Go ahead and clear that. Now, I do want to get my paperwork. Yeah. Yeah, that throttle quadrant looks awesome. Looks cool. One of these days. Oh, excuse me, folks. Whew. Shouldn't be yawning. Wait, I did that wrong. I'm trying to get my paperwork up, so my release. So I'm trying to get my release in. I got to put in for July. So I can write stuff down. I mean, it's important that we actually write stuff down. So I click monthly flights. There's July. Duh. Import. What I'm doing is I'm putting it on my my iPad, and we're going to go through it together. We've got some time, so let's just go through this together. I'm going to pull it up for you as well, and we're going to go through this. And I'm basically going to be writing a whole bunch of stuff down in the release. So this is our release today. We are, and I'm going to be just scribbling a whole bunch of stuff on my iPad down here. You won't see it. I won't be annotating on this because I like to save it. So I never know, do you guys want, would you rather me, you tell me in the chat right now, would you rather me show you what I'm writing on my OFP, on my release, or do you want something with the charts? Because if so, I can just switch it to this iPad. I'll just do that. I've answered my own question. Let's just do this. Let's go. Let's get it over. We'll flip it over to the other side and be done. Whoa, that's cool. If I can do both iPads, man, guys, that's awesome. Okay, so I think this is better if I show you kind of what I'm looking at. All right, we're at flight 23. We're going from RSW, Fort Myers. Looks like an hour and 27 minutes once we're there. Class 2, we have fans CPDLC, and we've got rafts on board. That's good. That means we can go over the water, over 60 nautical miles. ATOG is good, so variable takeoff gross. We're limited by landing weight. Fort Myers departing 30 feet. We've got 3 feet in Fort Myers. In Fort New Orleans. I don't know why I'm calling it Fort. There's our route of flight. Wind's going to be up there 052 at 20, really light. 46 at 11. We're going to go up to 360 today. And let's take a look. Minimum takeoff fuel 19.1. We're minimum planning 19.6. Maximum plan at 19.6. Planned arrival fuel 10.9. That means we have an alternate. So if we scroll up to the alternate, we have an alternate here at VPS, which is Destin, one of our airports. Now, while we're waiting here, let's be smart. I'm going to go ahead and call up for catering. Let's go get the catering truck on, and then we're going to request refueling. Okay, good. Right on back to the system. Okay. I get my private pretty soon. I think I'm going to L3 Harris. All my license in 9 months. It's pretty cool. I know somebody there right now, actually. I think, DeJuan, take a look at, I think, ACQ, he just got into Coastal. I think he's going there. So I would chew his ear off on how he likes it, and the good, the bad, and the ugly. Zero fuel weight, 112.1. We got a takeoff weight, 131.2. Landing weight, 122.9. That's good. All checks out. Good to go. I'm going to sign this. I'll sign this. And every pilot loves to look at the NOTAMs. So we're going to go ahead and scroll all the way down here, and we're going to look at all of our NOTAMs quickly, but we'll look at them. I know we got crappy weather all the way in, so I know that. No DNOTAMs. MSY runway 1129 is closed. We'll give that a check. Okay. We have New Orleans ILS 11 amended. And that runway is closed from a certain time. Good there. Going to go through. This is the fun part. You got to go through. You got to look at all your NOTAMs. RNAV, MSY, ILS 11's unusable. So that's a pretty big one. We don't worry about that because the runway is out of service anyway. But I'd like to just highlight that, give it a check. Check, check. Lots of stuff here, guys. M is closed. W. Taxiway Sierra between Echo and approach end. Runway 2 is closed. That's on the approach end of runway 2. I know where that is, so we've just got to make sure we stop before Echo, which will be fine. Depends on how the weather is. The weather is going to be crappy. The LEV Vortex out of service. No VOR going on there then at New Orleans. Good, 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 good. Whew. Good. This is now in Fort Myers. Just lighting issues, some VOR. LBV VOR is out of service. LBV nav TAC-in is out of service. Chisel 6 RNAV GPS required. Got that, got that, got that. There's an easier way to doing this. And the easier way, all that's good to go here. We got segments, which we know about, all these segments. It's nasty weather all the way across. So I just went there and something forced, asked them all kinds of questions. Okay. Well, I think, like I said, ACQ just joined the server. I think he's went there or he's going there or something like that. I would definitely bend his ear on that. All right, let me show you on the the Navigraph app we have here. Let's go to airports. We'll go to info, NOTAM, and now you can see the NOTAMs. That's the last 7 days. We have LBV tack ends unusable. Chisel 6 we saw older stuff. ILS runway 6 not maintained. ILS DME not maintained. Towers, some obstructions and cranes, all that good stuff. All right, all that's good. And then we just looked at it. So it's just another way of doing it, which is nice. All right, folks, so we're hooked up. I've got 1724. Looks like LSG Sky Chef is gonzo. They're pulling away. Let's go and get the fuel truck called up. And we'll get the fuel going on the airplane. Let's get some gas. Request refueling. That has to come next. All right, back to the paperwork. You can see there's a lot of, like, we haven't even started programming anything yet, just because we're doing paperwork, right? We're looking at weather, looking at NOTAMs. We're doing all those things that we need to do, but that's why they give us an hour. So when you're at least on this flight, the next flight won't be so quick. The next flight won't be long. It'll be fast. It'll be a fat, quick turn. All right, they're going to set the fuel up. We're going to go down and check the aircraft. Let's go ahead and start getting everything ready to go. Route data's in. We're going to go and click request our winds. Let's get that pulled up. I don't think it worked. Hang on. Yeah, it didn't work because I have to do this first. All right, zero fuel weight. Now, this is where it gets fun. Zero fuel weight's coming in at 112.1, so we're pretty darn light. There we go. I think we're planning on fuel whip 19.6, so 19,000. 19,000 pounds of fuel. Reserves are, they're going to be 10.9 when we land. So we're going to say 10,000. That's because we're adding our reserves as well as our bingo fuel out, getting out. We don't want to go under 10 is what I'm saying. Cost index is 20, nice and low. Cruise altitude 360 today. Okay, 360, enter. Cruise wind is going to be 52 at 20. Outside air temperature up at altitude negative 46 degrees. Now, let's go and program. Let's get our data in, right? Dewan said, if an airline is offering you a job, how long do you have till it expires? If an airline is offering you a job, I think you don't wait more than 3 days. Like to tell them, it's like 3 days tops. Usually on the spot they'll do it, just because you don't want to do that unless you have multiple offers, and that'd be a nice thing, huh? Okay, let's go into this. We're going to take a look at our performance. So virtual performance tool coming up. I'll show you kind of what we're looking at here. We're going to go takeoff dispatch and MSY it is 20 runway 2. No, that is not the right airport, so let's go ahead and delete that. It's RSW. Not raw, RSW Fort Myers. Runway is going to be 6, full condition. And I'm just going to roll it this way. It's going to be easier to see everything. That's easier for me. So let's just dump that in there. We've got medium good. Now it's going to be a dry runway. There's no FICONs or any issues. 210 at 12, 34 on the outside air temperature. Everything else looks good. Optimum on the flap, auto on AC, air conditioning. Anti-ice is off. No on the improved climb. Takeoff is going to be, now I look at my paperwork. This is why you write stuff down. Takeoff weight, 131.2. Right there. It looks like a 19% on the Mac. This is usually PMD tries to keep it that way. Click calculate. And here we go. And while that's doing this, I'm going to look. We're expecting 27 minutes. I'm probably going to board the passengers early. Then we'll move the clock up for us a little bit so we can get off the ground shortly. Okay, let it do its thing. More 87, what's up? This says the offer letter should state the expiration, deadline, I would think. Yeah, it should. But I mean, I wouldn't let it, unless you have multiple offers coming in, I'd jump on it pretty quick. But yeah, it should give you, it's not like a normal job where they call you and say, hey, you want to, there's a letter and all that stuff that you get. And I think that, I don't know how long they give you, but it's fair. All right, so engine all go right there. We've got 75.52. We have EO, engine out go is 72.51. Accelerate stop distance is 81.73. And we're looking at a runway, the Tora. Now, did the runway just change on us? It's 11 knot tailwind is not going to cut the mustard. I'll tell you right now. 210 at 12. The runway, the wind just must have changed. Because we just got the weather report and it did not say that. It was 120. So let's see what the heck is going on with our weather. Airports, weather, ATIS real. 210 at 12, gusting 17. We got a special that just came out. 10 miles visibility, vicinity showers and thunderstorms, or vicinity showers, scattered at 5,000. So, visual approach 24 is in use, nose to air missions. 24 rails are out of service. Runway 6 RVR is out of service. So, we are going to be, there's no way I'm going to depart runway 6. Are we legal? Does somebody know if we're legal to take 6? We go info and runways. You can see it's an 11 knot tailwind. What is the limitation of a 737 on takeoff? Does anybody know? It's okay if you don't know, but the reason why I'm asking you this is you have to know your limitations of the airplane, and this is one of those limitations. You can't go over 10 knots. So I would call ATC and say, hey, I'm going to need 2-4 for departure. So that's what I'm going to do. So we're going to take 2-4 today. We're not going to depart on 6. I'll say unable 6 because we're exceeding the limitations of the aircraft. We can't do that. So there you go. Sometimes that helps. So we're going to go ahead and change this to 2-4. And then we're going to click the condition in as well. We've got medium good. I'm just going to put dry. It's not raining just yet. 210 at 11, 10 on the headwinds. We got that. Everything else looks good. Click calculate. See what we got. I don't care if the performance tool said, hey, yeah, you're good to go. You still don't go. You're exceeding limitation of the airplane at that point. So now you got a 10 knot headwind, a 3 knot crosswind. That's a little bit better. 62.17 on the engine out, or all engines go. Then you've got the engine out go is 75.16, and then accelerate stop, which means V1. We stop the airplane. We'll still have 5,200 feet with a margin of 4,400 feet remaining. So I like those numbers. We're going to keep it at runway 4, or 2-4 rather, and we'll be rocking and rolling. Any heartburn with that, folks? 15 knot tailwind, not on takeoff. It's a 10 knot tailwind on takeoff. Not 15. 10 knots. Landing. I have to look. Yeah, it's 10 knots. Landing. Why did you say 15? Yeah. I think it's 10 knots straight across the board, bud. We'll look it up. Let's get airborne. We'll look that up and we'll find out. So cell temp, we're going to go ahead and throw down. Cell temp is coming in at 41 degrees. And I like to write this down on our logbook. All right. Runway 24, cell temp 41, flaps are going to be 1. Yes, trims at 7. We're looking at 119, 134, flap 1. You can see what I'm doing here. CG is probably like 19-ish. You don't trust the trim numbers on this, though. All right, so I'm going to go with the lower setting here, 119. So I'm going to dial in 119 and dump it in V1 there. VR is going to be 134, so a little higher. And I'm using our numbers from VTP. 137 for V2. Okay, all that's good to go. Let's just write those numbers in here. 119, where'd it go? Dang it, I hit the wrong thing. I hate when I hit the wrong button. Very annoying. Okay, let's try it again. Okay, 119, 131, 137. Good stuff. All right, let's board them. I'm going to go ahead and start boarding. So what I'm going to do is push the clock just a little quicker. So I'm just going to go like this to the timer. And right now it's 17:35, so I'll advance the clock here. We'll go to 50. How's that right there? Beautiful. Now I'm going to go ahead and click boarding. Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please.
Yeah, 5x5, buddy.
You're loud and clear. 5 over 5. Okay, Captain. Radio check, please. We'll contact you once the ground vehicles arrive, and we're ready to start loading.
All right. I'm going to request boarding, so you can start boarding right now. Cockpit door is going to come open. It would have been open already, but I'll go ahead and open it for us. It's going to be louder. All right, paperwork time. We got fuel, 8630 on the tanks, main tanks, with 2510. $16, $17, $18, $19, $19,870 pounds. All right, good. I don't want that. Let's click that. Do you want to board crew? No, we're on the airplane already. Thank you. All right, so an hour and 20 seconds. Checking some stuff really quick before we go. All right, good. Bravo 1. Oil quantity right now in the aircraft. We're going to do a full-on, like I haven't even done my checks yet, folks. So just, that's crazy, right? You're saying, holy cow, you haven't even done flows yet. No, I haven't. So Just trying
All
to get the
stations,
airplane
we are about to
configured
start
and
boarding.
ready. Passengers are coming online now. I'll let the FO do the walk around. I'm still going to wrap some stuff up here. 100 over 100. Okay, now we're going to do our flows. 3014. Get that set right there. That's set. Okay. Speed brake. That should not be armed. There we go. Overhead. You're going to do a full. This is a full, like a cold and dark, except this is it's called a receiving flow. You're basically going to do everything over as what the morning crew did. Stall warnings. Crocs is good. 3 gears down. This is a PSEU light. Make sure that thing is off. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding now, and the passengers are being seated.
Hey. Okay, that's good. Dewan, that's called self-loading cargo. We're going to throw the Yacht Emperor on. Good. Coming down. Normal, normal, normal. Auto and normal. Fuel pumps. I'm going to go throw one on now. Actually going to throw all of them on. Even the center tanks. There's about 2,000 pounds of fuel there. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3. Get all those fuel pumps running. Seatbelts coming on now because we're fueled. Doesn't really matter. It's a big thing in the Europe and some other airlines, but coastal, it's not a big deal. You can have the seatbelt sign on. We're fueled up anyway. So I'm just going to check this. Battery bus, TR1, TR2, TR3, straight across. Good. Inverter, good. APU's good. Galley power is on. Coming down the chute here. That's good. Seatbelt signs are on. Window heat's coming on. We're going to do a power test now. Overheat, rather. We're going to go ahead and flip it all the way up to overheat. Go back to off. All on again. All lights should light. Good. Probe heat coming on. Good deal. Lights are off. That's good. Pumps. You could do this. You can wait on this. And you really could wait on your fuel until you're actually ready. So it's like, one thing I will do is just shut it all down. I'll show you kind of another alternative flow that we can do. We're just going to leave hydraulic pumps off for now. Fuel pumps off. We'll go ahead and clear the cockpit voice recorder. We're going to test that. That looks good. 0, 0. Altimeter horn is good. Nothing there. Temp is good in the cabin, in the passenger cabin. It's 40, 50, 60 degrees. All the way coming down. Whoever last flew this was in the heat. Let me call him up here. Yo, hello. Okay, these don't matter right now because the ACM machine is not running. Okay. Gonna play some pickleball. All right, I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good one, man. All right, we're coming then off on. We're gonna throw this to auto. And now we're gonna come up to a cruise altitude of 360, landing altitude 0. Okay. Auto, valve is open. Make sure that's good. On the right side for us. That's it for there. I'm going to come in here. I don't know if we have the Honeywell on this one. We're supposed to, I think. I'll verify that. Flight director is on. Master is on my side. Flight director's on the FO side. We already did the barometric pressure. 3014, that's standard and in. Let's go ahead and test our lights. Just one thing I'm going to do is just kind of take a peek, go upstairs, look at all of our bugs, make sure we're good and nothing's lit on us. Good. Back to this. 137 knots, which is our V2 speed. Heading is going to be 240 now. Climb, the Moki 6 departure is basically top altitude of 3,000 feet. Gosh. I'm going to climb to 10. I mean, I'm not going to limit myself if nobody's online, you know, for ATC. So let's go up to 10. Auto brakes coming on RTO. Light should come on. Light should come off. We're going to go ahead and reset our fuel flow here. Good. Make sure the standby horizon is erected and good to go. 3014. RMI indicator is looking good. That's for ADFs. And VOR. Good to go. Check in the autopilot annunciator. That looks good. Fuel, we got 2500, 8630, 8630. I've written all that down already. Straight across. I'm going to come over here and click estimated time. I'm going to put it on a hold. Okay. Better way of doing this. On the hold. Down over here. Good. All right, here we go. This is the fun part. Let's see if this dumb thing works. We're going to go ahead and throw this to about 6, 7, right around there. There's 6. And there's 7. All right, let's go and check this.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard Coastal Airways. On behalf of the entire crew, I'd like to extend a warm welcome to both our returning and new passengers. Before we take off, we kindly request that you stow your larger carry-on
So
bags
one thing
in
you
the
can
overhead
do too
compartment
is
to
roll
ensure a
this
clear and
back,
safe aisle for everyone.
throw the
Smaller personal items can be placed
cut
under
off.
the seat in front of you.
Good.
For an
Back
on-time
off
departure,
and run it
we
down
encourage
again.
you to take your seat
Okay,
as
let's
quickly
go ahead
as
and throw this
possible.
on. Fault,
Please fasten
nickel,
your
1,
seatbelts,
2,
ensuring they are low and tight
3,
across your lap,
4.
and fasten them snugly throughout
Got
the
it.
duration of the flight.
Now we're going to go to the
As a
dime.
friendly reminder, all electronic
1,
devices should
2,
now be set to
3,
airplane
4,
mode or
5,
switched off for the
6,
duration of the flight.
7, 8,
Please
9.
also
Good.
take a moment to familiarize yourself with the safety information card located
1.
in the seat pocket in front of you. If you have any questions or require assistance at any
Come on, go
time
the other
during
way.
the flight, please don't hesitate to reach out to one of our attentive
2.
flight attendants.
That works.
We are here to ensure your journey with Coastal
Those are your
Airways is
squibs.
safe,
Those are your
comfortable,
actual
and
fire
enjoyable.
extinguishers.
Once
Want to make
again,
sure they're
we
green.
thank you for choosing Coastal Airways for
Cargo
your travel
fire's good. Primary
We are delighted to have
IMC.
you on board
And I'm
look
going to go
forward to providing you with a
2,000
pleasant
on the
flight
squawk.
experience.
Now, the squawk
Sit
is going to be a
back,
little
relax,
different.
and
The
enjoy your
squawk
flight with
said
Coastal Airways.
3506. So we're going to squawk 3506. All right, 3506, then going on to standby. We will test that right now. Let's take a look. TCAS is looking good. TCAS, what do you say? All right, got a good pass on the TCAS. Good stuff, folks. Coming in, zeroed, 3 pins, doors closed. We're ready to go. Let's go ahead and close the door. Now, there's a few weird things here that I'm going to have to get changed. I don't like what I'm seeing here, so standby 1. The configuration is slightly off on this aircraft. It shouldn't be like this for a coastal flight. So give me a second. I'm going to kind of dial it in. Just got to get to the maintenance page, and we'll look. I'm looking at my company's maintenance page. Well, hold on. If I could find it. Okay, there's no pins. All right, hold on. You might be in our downloads. Hang on just a minute. Let me find that. Oh, shoot. Sorry, guys. I got to look for this. It's important that we get the right stuff. Looking for pin threads. Yeah, we're not in there. A bummer. Where the heck is it? Oh, crap. All right, folks, here we go. There's just some weird stuff. Let's go outside. Are they done loading? Yeah, they're done loading for us. They're buttoned up and waiting for us to get the heck out of here, which is awesome. Let's get a time check. Good. We're almost out of here, folks. Just enough time to hit the restroom really quick again before we depart. What I'm trying to do is find out yeah, here it is. It wasn't pinned, but it should be. Yeah, I thought so. All right, so what we're going to do, there's some issue with equipment. So let's drop down here. I'll show you what we're going to do. We're going to go to the return here. We're going to click back to menu. We're going to go to setup. Nope. Yep. Equipment. We are in a Honeywell. I thought it was. I'm like, this is an old airplane. We should not be in a Collins. Okay, yes and yes. That's good to go. Yes. On. None. Minimums, none. That looks right. Smart call there, smart call there. This is our settings here in Coastal. On, off, on. On, off, on. Good. Next page. We have off, on, yes, no. ETOPS, no, and no. Default, that's good. 2, yep. 180, yep. Now that's not right. We want 5 under power here. Under speed, not 15. No on the aux tanks. We've got analog, HGS is installed. Yes. Yarn amper gauge, yes. Performance package, no. Short field package, no. Auto propede off. Steel brakes, it is. Original light package, eyebrows, no. Single class, air steers, no. Cutoff switch, old. Checklist, yes. No, old, no. Flight tablet, yes. K-band, classic. Interesting. That's what was screwed up. That was it. Okay, everything else was good. Go ahead. All right, go ahead.
Loading has been completed. We're sending the load sheet up to you. We'll contact you with Pushback once we close up and the beacon light is switched on.
Okay, Robs, thank you. Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count, and the total souls count. Plus yourselves, of course.
Thank you. Let's
okay,
get the heck out of
looks like
Dodge.
We're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Alrighty. All right, folks. What we're going to do is
No problem.
we're going to get going here, all right, folks? So I'll give you a briefing, and then we're going to get out of here. Folks from the flight deck, welcome aboard Flight 23, nonstop service over to New Orleans. I show once we're airborne, gate to gate, about an hour and 27 minutes or so. Weather right now in New Orleans, broken clouds, 79 degrees, some showers in the area. Might be bumpy on the climb out of here, and again during the landing, but we'll give you a briefing as we get a little closer to the airport. Thanks for watching the FSBN channel. Sit back, relax, enjoy the flight. Make sure you subscribe if you're not yet a subscriber. Thank you. You always got to give a good PA, folks. All right, we're ready to go. We'll run our checklist. And I've got about 1808. Let's start the APU right now. It's about 5 minutes. I'll just run it. So we're going to go APU start, and then we'll run checklists, and we'll be ready to rock and roll. And you can see forward entry, aft entry is still on, so we're going to go ahead and close those doors. Click setup. We're going to go options. Actually, we're going to go to menu here. Setups. Nope, 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 nope. Doors. We're going to close that back one. There we go. And then with the APU starting, let's go through the checklist. We're going to do the 4 start fuel pumps. Let's do our flow first, and then we'll do the checks. How's that? All right, coming down. Remember I said this is kind of a different one? You just throw all those on. 1, 2, 3. Fuel pumps coming on in the center. And then we're going to come upstairs here. Packs are staying off for now just because it's the last thing we do. And then we're going to throw on the anti-collision light. Then we will call for dispatch for push and departure. Now run the checks. Do not release the ground power. No, not yet. I'm not ready for that. So when we can release the ground power, APU is online. Now we can tell them to release the ground power. And then we're going to throw the APU bleed on, and I'm going to throw my packs to the on position for now. And just one thing to do to keep your passengers comfortable, throw it off, because one of them off is going to drive it to high flow. Ground services, we're going to kind of release the air conditioning cart. Now we're going to release the ground power. That is disconnected. We're going to go ahead and disconnect the chocks as well. We are ready to go and self-sufficient. Clear that, and we will call. I think I did already. No, don't interrupt. Pushback, thank you. Doors coming closed here, which is good.
Ground copy.
Go ahead. All right, here we go. Fuel pumps are on, and we've got appropriate fuel in. We've noted already 19.8.
All stations, please arm doors.
Ground tow is connected. Tow is hatched. Steering pin is inserted. Stand by while we start pushback.
So I'm going to do a quick edit push here just to show you kind of what we're going to do here. I mean, that's fine, but in this particular case, I'm going to want to go this way, and I'm going to turn the aircraft like this, because this is going to be how they push us back every time. So we're going to want to come way back like this, and then we're going to drop it like that. That's good right there. Enter. Good. Okay, parking brake is set right now.
Stand by. Please keep your parking brake on while we monitor engine start up and disconnect the tow.
What are you talking about?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard Coastal
All right,
Airways.
checklist. If we got fuel pumps on, set passenger signs are on, window heat is on, hydraulic pumps are on. And by the way, I'm looking right now. Hydraulics are on, doors are closed, pressurization is set, auto brakes, RTO. Step trim is set before push is complete. All right, so we're ready to go here. Time check right now, it's 8:12. I'm going to get up, hit the restroom really quick, and then I'll jump back right in. So give me a second.
We recommend keeping it fastened throughout the flight whenever you are seated. If there is a loss of cabin pressure, oxygen masks will drop from the overhead.
Got bad, huh? That weather just changed big time, didn't it? I don't know what the heck's going on with this thing. All right, we're going to pop the brakes. Okay. I see what's wrong. See this? This happened last time. And I'm trying to remember what the heck it was. I think it was... it has something to do with... left. It's the left one.
Hi,
Hello.
Captain. Everyone's seated and secured for takeoff.
Okay. I'll call when we're ready.
No problem.
Let me get this dumb thing working here. Let him pushing us back for a minute, but there's something up with the brake. I'm trying to think what it was. I can't remember. I think it was something with... it happened last week. It's not the brake, it was something else. So it's the throttle. No. Something is connected to the dumb throttle. No, it's not this. I don't think it anything to do with this. I think it's everything to do with FSU-IPC. There's something stupid going on here. I'm trying to think which one it was. Gosh. I don't know what he's doing. He's grinding my nose in the ground here. Alright, we're going to set the parking brake. I do apologize. Okay, parking brake is set. Okay, it's the right. It's the right. I mean, really? Nothing. Something is up with the right brake. I push the right brake, it lights up. Rescan, rescan, rescan. Nothing. So weird. Okay, what's going on with the system? Alright, finally. FSU-IPC. What do you think it is? SPAD? No, SPAD is off. I don't have SPAD running. So it's something when I hit the right brake, look what happens. It's like I release the right brake. Something's up. Let's just try this for a minute. And this is so weird. I go to brake. It's only when I let go, right? When I let go of the brake, it goes full power. So there's something that, and I figured it out last week. There's nothing on the Bravo throttle quadrant. There's the yoke. There's the T6. No. 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 See, there's nothing here that would trigger it. So I really think it's the it's the dumbest thing in the world, folks. It's stupid. I've got to figure out. There's nothing in here that would do this. I think it's FSU-IPC. It's something stupid with FSU-IPC. So let's take it out. We're going to go assignments. I go key presses. Nothing. What is going on? It's got to be something with this. I go to calibration. See? It's connected to it. Look at throttle 1. So I push the brake, the throttle, something is up. So if I go to rescan, This is so stupid. Okay. I want to clear that. Clear it. Ignore the access. Click OK. It obviously didn't ignore the access, so... Okay, I want to... See? It's saying it's on the same access as the thrust. This is getting annoying. All right, so I want to what? Delete this. Still. Okay, that's throttle 1. Shut up. I don't know. Guys, I do not know what to do with this dumb thing. I figured it out last time. This is not throttle 1. Like, what is it doing? This is throttle 1, right here. Okay, so if I rescan, that's throttle 1. Okay, drop it. Now if I go here and I click rescan, I don't want it to put anything in there. So what I'm trying to say, if I click rescan, no, see, I want to go off. I want to click rescan. Okay, see how I'm clearing this out? I'm going to click OK. Yes, it worked. Gosh, what a freaking annoying piece of crap that was. Yeah, it was FSU IPC again. And when I'm not happy about it. What's going on with the weather? All right, let's go. We got to start here. Let's go ahead and fire it up. Passengers are nice and cool because I kept the packs on through this crap. All right, packs coming off. Bleed's coming on. We're going to start number 2, and then let's go get the weather. It's looking pretty bad out there. 1821 on the push. By the way, now we're on time. 1421 local. So I'm going to write that down. We go by local time here at Coastal. All right, 20, 25. Holy smokes! Here we go. 26% fuel's coming in. You guys watch the EGT for me. I've got to get this started. Our track IR, we need that. Okay, we got a light. Timer's on. I've got M1 rotation, and the oil pressure light is off. Good start. Wow, it turned to garbage out there. Beautiful looking airplane. All right, let's start number 1. We got rollback right now. So once we're on rollback, we're going to throw the... That's off. Let's start number 1. Number 1 coming to ground. Where would I find RVR? Max said. Thibs, what's up, buddy? He says it was... Yes, I got you, Thibs. 24, 25 fuel is in. There we go. We got a light. Timer on. And we got N1 rolling up. I'm going to get a drink of water here, folks. It's looking crappy out. What is up? My visibility dropped on us pretty quick. Fort Myers weather is reporting special We got 1 mile thunder showers and rain, mist. Broken at 2100, broken at 42. Oh, that's a bummer. All right, let's taxi out. Let's see. Let's take a look at everything. Let's make sure we're good to go. We're not going to stop our flows for it. 1, 2, APU off. Coming on the overhead, and then we'll check everything. Look at the weather, see what we got before we go anywhere. How's that? Gen 2 is looking good. Gen 1 looking good. Inverter is good. Probe heat coming on. Coming down the chute here. Looking good there. That's good. Packs are on. Auto off on the bleed. Dropping through continuous standby for flap. Give me flap 1. Let's go in and check everything. There's some weather, but it's to the south of us. I'll take a northbound heading. There's some weather here in Fort Myers. Heavy thunderstorms coming. I'm looking at the weather radar. It's to the south of us. We would be turning into that. We're not going to make that turn anymore. We're going to go north. All right. Before taxi, generators are on. Probe heat is on. Anti-ice not required. Flight controls are free. Flaps are set. 1-1 with the green. Transponder coming TARA. And we can reach down there. And then one last thing. We're going to pull up our airport information. We've got to get the tower frequency. 128.750. 128.750. in. All right, folks, we're good to go. We're good to taxi. Brakes off. Let's go. Then we're going to have to figure this out. Going to be looking at the weather airspace here. Either way, we're going to have to get off this gate. Got an aircraft coming in right now. Let's see what we got going on here. How's that? What is up with this weather, folks? Man, oh man, it's not looking good. So let's do a couple things. Obviously, we're taxiing over, but I'm going really slow. Just because there's got to be some kind of an issue here, and I want to make sure. Let's check this out here.
Maintain 5,000, traffic 12 o'clock, 9 miles northwestbound on Peyruis 4. Aircraft 185, traffic 2 o'clock, 9 miles southbound, beachhead at 6,000, ascending on 5.
I got an American right there. Oh, shoot. Hang on. What you're listening to is actual, real-life air traffic control. I don't know if they're waiting for me to get out. We'll go ahead and taxi. Let me give them a call here. 128.750. Settings. Audio. I can't hear a thing.
678, just maintain 5,000. You said you're planning on visual 17.
What am I doing?
Just 678, roger, thanks. When able, proceed direct AFCOF. AFCOF is on the on-air approach to 17. Expect a visual straight in from there.
Sorry, guy.
Papa Golf unable on ever approach to runway 23, having extreme precipitation, a 6-mile final down to a 2-mile final. If you want to do an approach to 13 and circle to 23, we can make that happen.
Okay, that's not ours. Unless they changed it to 2-3.
On 680, descend and maintain 2000, turn left heading 030.
Fort Myers traffic, Riptide 23, taxi runway 24, Fort Myers.
Cherry 53, traffic 1 o'clock, 5 miles northwest, town indicates 9,200, appears climbing, descend and maintain 6,000.
Right.
You said you're ready for the approach? Roger. Attack 185, traffic no factor.
SS, what's up?
Unable on ever approach 23, same tension.
Boy, this weather turned crap really quick. What in the...
That 460 traffic is no factor, descend and maintain 2000, turn 10 degrees left.
So you're on, what we're listening to is Fort Myers.
460, let me check on the winds at the page if you want to go straight in for 13. Let me see what they're planning.
That's Page. They're doing Page up in... we're going to get the weather update, folks. I'm looking at it. I'm looking at the radar. There's precipitation to the south and right to the east.
3013, there's currently having extreme preset begins about a 1 mile final for 23, extends about 6 miles to the northeast. So we're going to figure out a plan here, but maybe expect runway 13, turn left heading 250.
So what I'm going to do...
460, the Pagefield wind is 190 at 13. Can you accept runway 13? Well, the precipitation begins about 1.5 miles to 2 miles east and southeast of the runway. So you just let me know what you'd like to do.
Now that's not Fort Myers. That's a different runway. Are you saying where you could find RVR on the chart? Or...
Now 680, front of order is 1 o'clock, 9 miles. Avalanche 680, thank you. Clear visual approach from my 15, contact front of order tower 121.0.
Punta Gorda, that's where they're landing right now.
Papa Golf, expect on ever approach 13, circle runway 23. The preset is about 1.5 miles northeast of the field.
Okay, folks, belts on, chutes on. Sorry, if you're a member in the channel, throw the chutes on right now. We're gonna go. Let's get out of here. Maybe.
For all aircraft, RSW is 330 at Minor.
330.
When able, proceed direct to Naples Airport.
We're gonna have to change the runway. 330.
Front of order tower 121.0. Up to 2559 from us approach, altimeter 301.
Yeah, we're going runway 6. I gotta turn around.
ILS approach to runway 6.
We're gonna go runway 6, folks.
Jet 678, just to maintain 3000.
I knew it when they said 330. I'm like, I gotta turn around. We could go Fox 7. We'll cross Fox 7. Okay, we're gonna cross Fox 7 and then. We call them up.
Tower American 2018 ILS runway 6.
Fort Myers traffic, Riptide 23 crossing runway 6. Back taxi here on Fox 7 down to Alpha. Okay, so what we're going to do is cross this runway. We're going to back taxi on Alpha here. and then down runway 6 on the other way. And then we'll change everything in the FMC. We'll get all that programmed again. We had a nice little runway change on us.
Now we had a low level wind shear alert about 15 minutes ago. The wind then was a 15 knot loss, I believe, on final for runway 6. The wind's now 330 at 7.
Okay, so we got a 15 knot wind shear warning, wind shear alert. So we got wind shear. Son of a gun. This is outflow, probably outflow.
I'm just sitting down here. I heard a few checking in. I think Delta 2559, you were calling. Fly heading 180, descend and maintain 5,000. Jet 460, does look like the weather has moved off the departure in of runway 5 at Page. If the weather's favoring that, would you like an ILS to 5?
Lovely. This is what we get paid for, right here.
Wind at Page is 190 at 13. Do you want the ILS 5?
Page is to the north, I think.
3. Let me call it and see if we can do that. Goodbye. That jet 678, just for your preparation. You can cancel IFR in the air on this frequency or on the ground on frequency 120.8.
Flight attendants, please be seated for takeoff. Thank you. All right, we're going to come up on the overhead.
Expect the ILS 5, turn left heading 140.
Off, auto, on, good. Let's check the configuration, done. Let's run the checklist. And we're going to be rocking and rolling here.
13 for runway 5, so it's
takeoff config check, packs are set, bleeds are set, altimeters checked, recall complete. We're rocking and rolling.
Maintain 5,000. Jet 678, proceed direct Marco Island.
It is a long taxi, only because we had to change runways.
Just expect to go over the Gulf here, and then once I get you a little closer,
We've got some weather in.
Well.
We got a thunderstorm kind of cooking over the area here, so we were headed to
24333 radar service terminated squawk VFR frequency change approved.
we were headed to 24, and we had a back taxi on the other side of the runway to 6. So when we get to Alpha 1 here, we'll hold. We'll change all the parameters again. We got to let it know that we'll be flying the runway 6. Yeah, it's a weather threat for sure. They got wind shears, so we got to talk about that really quick. If we had to do a abort or rejected takeoff, we're going to go up to 80 knots. Anything below 80 knots will stop the aircraft. Anything above 80 knots to V1, we are only going to stop with fire, failure, fear, or shear. And that shear could be wind shear alerts or any warnings if we're above 80 knots, okay? So if we're above 80 knots, we hear wind shear, we're just going to abort. Looking like it's getting better on the visibility. To the south, it doesn't look too good. So we're not going to fly that way anyway. All right, so that's kind of what we do. If we get airborne, we hit wind shear. We're going to do a wind shear escape maneuver. So we're going to go full. We're going to keep it at toga. We'll climb, and then we're just going to ride that stick shaker until we get out of it, okay? Don't touch anything. No flaps, no gear, nothing. We're just going to ride the stick shaker. Any questions? Guys, I'm checking stuff right now. Okay, I'm looking at the weather. It's definitely crappy to the south. We're going to go northbound. So after departure on 6, we're going to roll the other way. Got an airport, well, you got an airplane.
Let's make it a 140, descend and maintain 3,000.
Okay, folks, we're going to hold off.
200 vector sequence. Jet 460, does the approach look good for you there? Or do you, how's the wind? Is that going to work for you on the approach?
I'm listening to obviously real-world air traffic controllers here. Okay, we're going to hold short runway 6, stop the aircraft, and let's see what Tower has to say here. Okay, we're holding short. I'm going to look at the weather. Okay, everything to the south of this airport looks bad. North is better, so we're going to take off. We're going to go to the north. We're not going to go south. It looks bad to the south, so we're going to hit 400 feet, roll the aircraft to the north, and then we'll go that way. Okay. Diamond Mike, what's up, Cap? He says, flight in the 777 Curacao to Amsterdam on VATSIM. Good night. That's a long flight. All right, shoots on, folks. We're out of here.
678, thank you. IFR cancellation received. Change 5 frequencies approved. Good day.
If we wait any longer, we're going to get creamed. Okay, I'm going to call them up. We're ready to go. Get this thing in there. All right, we already done a checklist. We're good to go. Lights coming on.
27 Fort Myers Tower, good afternoon. The wind's 3005, runway 6, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 6, and then in the event of a miss, can we request a heading of 030?
030, see, that's why he wants to go north. There's an airplane clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 6.
The American 2018, turn right that taxiway, taxi via Foxtrot, request flight conditions on final.
Alright, right on Foxtrot, and
okay.
actually pretty smooth. We had about 15 knots at 1,000 feet, right quarter tailwind, but by 100 feet it was only down to 4 to 5 knots.
Okay, here comes the rain. Here we go. We got to go.
Did you copy the pilot from the previous arrived Airbus 321?
Copy that. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Okay, 030. We're going to turn 030 on the heading. We're going to go.
We had no
Fort Myers traffic, Riptide 23, taking runway 6, Fort Myers.
American 2018, you can taxi to parking via Foxtrot, Juliet, Golf 4, Golf, remain this frequency.
Alright, Foxtrot, Juliet, Golf 4, Golf, with you there.
Okay, you take a peek. He said it's clear to land, but I don't see him on TCAS.
6 miles from Tropic, maintain 3,000 till steps on the localizer, cleared ILS, runway 6 approach.
Okay. 2 of them are landing. We're going.
3 Golf Juliet, turn right heading 320 for the base, then maintain 4,000.
Runway 6 on the pavement here. Oh, I didn't turn it. Hold on. I did a boo-boo.
2559, contact tower, good day.
I gotta change it.
Hello, 2559, ILS, runway 2559, towers 128.75.
We wouldn't be sitting on the runway, by the way. It would be a bad deal. Let's go route. Okay, we good. We're on runway 6. I didn't do runway 24, so it's better for us. Okay, here we go.
Hello, 2559, ILS, runway 6.
Delta 2559, Fort Myers Tower, the wind 31005, runway 6.
Here we go, folks. Toga.
Airbus 320 around reported a light quarter and tailwind on final, and only no loss or gain on final, just about 15 knot wind on final though. How about final though?
Roger, thanks. Runway 6, good land, over 159. 80 knots.
Very nice. Cross check.
V1.
We'll go.
Rotate.
Here we go. A lot of rudder in there. A lot of rudder. Come on, baby.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear coming up. $20 degrees. Get it up there. There we go. Roll it. Get it away from the weather here, folks. 25. Woo! Wow, that was big. That was a gust. Another gust.
I don't see any lights going on for the light, because we did have some lightning earlier, but I'm not sure if they're back out there or not. So you can just go into parking your discretion.
Man, the airplane does not want to turn. There we go.
ILS, I can do that, or if you still want the RNAV, I can do that.
Just gonna keep on the turn. Keep on the turn. Flaps up. Bug it up. Woo!
November 87 Delta, turn left heading 210. Expect the
Keep on the climb here.
Let me know if you want the RNAV or the ILS.
Flaps are up. Keep on the turn.
3 Golf Juliet, 5 miles from Caloute, turn right heading 020. Maintain 2,000 till steps on the local hazard. Cleared ILS runway 5 approach.
It's a fight. Let's go heading.
Brave 7 Delta, is this a full stop?
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Yeah, it's bumpy as all get out, folks. I mean, you could see that nasty stuff's behind us. Woo!
578 Tango, 4 fires altimeter 3016. There's no weather available at the LaBelle Airport. Expect a visual approach unless you have a approach request.
Now we're getting through it.
You go straight in on Gulf 4. Request flight conditions on Fox.
Bumpy.
American, about a light quarter, killing 10, 15 knots, about 1,000, and then pretty much from 500 down, calm.
For 3 Golf Juliet, thanks for your patience. Contact the tower. Have a good day.
Keep on turn.
Thank you. And use caution. There's heavy to extreme precipitation approaching the airfield from the southeast.
See there, that stuff is right there. All that bad stuff right off that wing. See the airplane? Whoa. That's just turbulence hitting. Still wants to throw the airplane around the other way. It's crazy. Come on. Let's go. We're pretty much up above this garbage. We're still getting the snot kicked out of us, so we're going to climb unrestricted now. I'm going to go all the way up. 360. Okay, set. Okay, folks, there it is. You're looking at it. Kind of above that stuff right now. Good. The airplane accelerates. We'll go ahead and accelerate to 250. I've been pretty busy, so. Okay, we're going to go LNAV. LNAV on. I've got to go to Mookie. Execute. Mookie on. VNAV on. Command A is on. Let's go for the climb. 250 on the speed till we hit 15,000. That's good. That's off. Landing light off. Okay, let's do a checklist. Pretty much done with the nasty stuff. Well, at least for now, we're going to be hitting it again on the way in. Yeah, not bad. Smoothing out now. Okay, climb check. Packs and bleeds. Okay, got packs on. Bleeds are on. Pressurization is coming up. Start switches. We're going to turn them off now. That's fine. APU is off and flaps up. No lights. Going to turn this off. Our landing lights. We're going to actually turn off the fuel pumps coming off.
Hotel.
There's 15,000. We'll go ahead and accelerate now. 280.
There's an American waiting, and he may be in your way as well. I think they're just maybe getting people to come in and pull the airplanes in. I'm not
Okay, I'll show you what we got on the screen here. Kind of. This is where we are.
Like I said, that American is still sitting off of his gate. He's not in sight control tower.
So you could see what we did. We took off and avoided all this garbage. So he kind of went up, went north, and then flipped around. They wanted us to go south, but remember, you said on a miss could go 3030. That gives us a northbound heading. Kind of gets us around and away from the weather. All right. So step one done.
We don't have CPDL,
Step one is done. Okay, good stuff.
When you're able, you can proceed direct LaBelle Airport. Descend and maintain 2,000.
And we're still getting bumped around here a little bit. Just
airport via the Alico 7 departure. Radar vectors Fort Lauderdale. Then is filed on departure. Maintain 4,000. Squawk 3.
now what I'm going to do is turn off the weather engine for flight sim, and I'll show you why. As you can see, the airplane's bumping around like this. We're going to go ahead and that's good. That's good. 18,292. And then we'll turn our lights off.
Aircraft microburst alert 30 knot loss. 1 mile final land to 160 at 12.
Did you guys hear that? Microburst? Oh!
9013.
Microburst alert.
Number 9, Papa Golf, 2 miles from Uzawa, turn left direct to Uzawa, cross Uzawa at 2000, cleared RNAV, runway 5 approach.
Wow, that's going to be over LaBelle Airport. I'm looking at LaBelle Airport. It looks ugly up there. Mike says, just finished those throttles. Yeah. Yeah. Already at 10,000. Yeah, I was going to say when I saw that VNAV speed. So how does that work if you're on VATSIM and they give you a departure that goes in the bad weather? That's a good question, Mike. What I would do is not take it. I would let them know, hey, I need 30 degrees north for, you know, not diverting, but for, you know, deviation. So I want 30 degrees north of deviation to get away from that weather. That's what I would do. I wouldn't accept a southbound heading. So you could see all this right now. I'm going to go ahead and stop Fort Myers. We're done. But you could see how the weather, it's jacked up. It just doesn't, it's not good. So what we're going to do is I'm going to go ahead and try to open. I'm going to open our weather engine, and I'll show you. We're going to go ahead and switch this over to, right now we're on active sky, and we got weather control is sim depictions passive, which means flight sim is injecting like the visuals. But if I go here and I click OK, watch what happens now to the turbulence. Okay, Microsoft does not do a good job. Now watch, I know the weather's going nuts. It's going to reset itself. It's got to download. There's active sky loading. But look at how stable the weather is now. Okay, so when you're Microsoft does not do a good idea when you're over areas of like oceans or something. Like if you've ever flown in the Caribbean before on flight sim, and you're just, you know, you're in these washboard turbulence, it's not accurate. Turn it off. You know, get active sky running. It's just better, smoother. Now look are we hitting turbulence right now? No, right? We're at smooth air. We're above all the crap. Everything below us is nasty, but we're above the wicked stuff. So I'm going to go ahead and let the flight attendants up. I'm going to run our climb check. Okay, I'm going to run the climb check. I know I did this, but I'm going to go ahead and auto on, off. Good. I think I did this already, folks. Packs and bleeds, yep. Pressurization, start switches, APU, and flaps. Climb check complete. They're talking over each other. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't accept a route like that. Okay, we're headed on a northbound heading here. So you can see we're heading this northbound track. There we go.
As we continue our ascent, you will soon be able to enjoy our complimentary in-flight offerings we have prepared for you.
There we go.
Our flight attendants will shortly begin their service.
That's it.
Beverages and snacks.
I don't like this view.
Located in your seat pocket for more
Shouldn't have done that. I like this view better. I'm going to come up here. So you folks kind of could see where we're going.
Including in the lavatories. We have 2 lavatories on this aircraft.
we go. How's that?
Additionally,
So maybe you could see where we are in the chart as well as...
detectors in the lavatories is a violation of aviation regulations.
All right, through 27,000, we're climbing good. I'm going to go and kick my seat back.
We're thrilled to have you on
Now, your job is not done yet. We're just starting, right? So this is
and enjoy the flight.
why I don't like flying in the afternoons, either real world and or on the sim, because of the weather, right? You're going to get a lot of volatile weather in the afternoons. Thunderstorms, and right now we're going to get a lot of thunderstorms just because of the... Oh man, that one thunderstorm's getting close. It's getting close to New Orleans, folks. Right now it's fine, but I anticipate that storm to probably hit right when we're getting over. This is a pretty relatively short flight. It's not very long, so I'm anticipating issues and weather, and I'll show you why I'm saying that. We have an occluded front, and when you get an occluded front, it's really not good. That's what we're looking down. That's what we're staring down the barrel of this frontal. This is not an air mass thunderstorm. This is a frontal thunderstorm. We've got an occluded front just to the north of here that's wreaking havoc on everything. You can see how far it extends. Look at all this. The one that we just took off on, that's an air mass thunderstorm. That's typical Florida weather. It's 5 o'clock p.m. in Florida right now, so yeah, you're going to get that kind of weather in Florida at this time of day. But this stuff, same with Louisiana, same with Texas, this is not air mass. This is a frontal thunderstorm. It's an occluded front. It's basically you have warm air taking over the cold air, and it just overtakes it. And what you get is a lot of lifting, and you got this moisture and unstable air, and it's going to cause lifting, and you've got some problems. You got a low pressure system camped just to the north of this, which is causing this issue. So, what does MSY look like in the next hour? It is, what is it? 8 is 9. It's 21. No, it's 20. No, wait. 21Z, isn't it? Right now it's 20 Zulu. We're approaching 21 Zulu. So if we go to airports, we go to MSY now, click weather, you can see what this weather, but look at the TAF report, folks. From 2100, 330 at 5, greater than 6, light showers scattered at 2000. So right now we're approaching 9 p.m. That's 2100. So you figure about 22-ish, temporarily from 21 to 24, 4 miles, thunder showers and rain, mist broken at 2000 cumulonimbus. Yikes. So what do we expect? We expect bad weather, right? We expect some weather when we arrive. Let's do some calculations right now just in terms of, okay, how long could we go and hold for? What are we looking at? Where could we hold if the weather's hitting? You know, all those things we've got to kind of adjust for. Let's do that. So, okay, I think I got everybody's comments. So, just trying to think, we've got,
Please make sure your tray table is in the down position and clear any items from the aisle.
when we land, we should have 12,000 pounds of fuel. So what we do is I'm going to pull up my, I'm just going to go over this with you. Maybe this works. I love I can split screens with double. That's really cool. Okay. Humor me on this, all right? So what I'm going to do, let's take a look at this stuff. We've got 19.1, 19.6. I'm going to go 10.9. And that's what I'm looking at. Now, if I do bingo, reserve fuel, all right, 8.7. That's our bingo right there. So 8,700 pounds of fuel. We're estimating 12,000 pounds of fuel when we land. So we got 12,000. I think I know why. So that's 4,000 pounds of fuel we can play with, folks. And that is approximately, I want to say about 30 minutes or so. Right there. It's probably a 45 minutes. So we can hold. I'm going to put 30 to 45 minutes. All right. So, and I'm also going to highlight that. So that's going to let me know we've got 30 to 45 minutes right now of hold fuel. It doesn't mean that we'll have that. We're at 35,000 feet right now. We're at level altitude, 36,000, I'm sorry. And we're at standard straight across the board. So a couple things we could do. So hopefully you kind of I showed you the logic. Bingo fuel was 8,700 pounds, which means if we hit 87, that means that our 5,000 pounds plus our alternate, that's our 45-minute reserve, which is 5,000 pounds, give or take. It's approximately, FAA reserves, it's about 3,200 pounds. So we're going to say 5,000 because company policy is 5,000, right? So Coastal Airways, we don't go below 5,000 pounds of fuel. Otherwise, we're on bingo. All right, so bingo fuel for us, it means we're going to bug out at 8,700, which means wherever we are, we need 8,700 pounds to get to our alternate, plus an additional 45 minutes of gas. And I don't even want to get to that limit. So if we had to, I'm just looking, oh my gosh. I'm looking at the weather there up in Florida, and it doesn't look any better. Our alternate's getting socked in right now as well. So we might have to go to another airport to the north. Again, we're surrounded by thunderstorms. There is no way out. Even if we went to, we can't go all the way over there. We'll see. How's that? We could go up north to Macomb, right around there. It looks like by the time we're there, the thunderstorms are right now over our alternate, but that's moving out. So by the time we get there, we should be okay. Maybe. No, it should be all right. It's broken, thunderstorms in the area, but we've got lots of places that we could go to that are not in, but like Biloxi is a good alternate for us. I know we have plenty of gas to get there. Mobile, right on the Gulf Coast, is fine as well. All these airports would be okay. Biloxi is what? BIX. 7,600-foot runway. It's a military airport. That ain't gonna work. But we can go to Gulfport, Biloxi International. 9,000-foot runway. So that's going to be our bailout spot. If our alternate's just socked in, we're just going to go to Biloxi, which is plenty of fuel. Again, Biloxi's more west of where our alternate is, so we have plenty of gas to get there. Cool. Good stuff. Well, you gotta love it, folks. I mean, it's always something, especially when you try to do it right. It's you're always, what can we do here? I'm going to turn the seatbelt sign off here just really quick. I'll give you an update. Ouch. So just to let you know, we're 270 miles top of descent. That's how quick this flight is. It's nice and quick. So not a long flight for us at all. We'll start planning in about 190 miles. We'll start planning when we have a total of 190 miles to go. Time check. Okay, I'm going to get the weather for Fort Myers. For MSY there. TAF report. ATIS 8 minutes ago. We're going to take this weather down. Winds are calm. Visibility is right now 10 statute miles. Scattered. This might affect our departure, by the way. This weather. Scattered at 3,300. Temperature is 31. Well, that's a weird number. Oh, 26. I was like, there's no way. Okay. 31 over 26. Altimeter's coming in 30090. Runway, they are departing 29, arriving runway 2. Okay. Runway 11, SF out of service, Cat 2, Cat 3 not available. ILS runway 11 is out of service. Runway 29 localizer DME out of service. Expect ILS runway 2 approach, departing runway 2 9er. So I'm going to write down runway 2, and I'm just kind of getting a good idea, lay of the land, if you will, on that. Dave Bode pilot. Joe Mate. What's up, man? How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Danny Boy says, good evening. How you doing today? You know what? We just took off out of some crap weather, and we're flying into crap weather. So we have a long day ahead of us here. We just took off leg 1. This is a 3-day trip. We're on our 3rd day. We got to fly these at Coastal here before the month's over. And you guys give me, all my members gave me a wicked, you gave me a 3-day trip on the pole you guys wanted me to fly. So I've recorded all of them. I'll be posting those on the site. But next month in August, I'm only doing a 1-day trip. So guess what? But we get to go to Daytona, which is one of our newest destinations here at Coastal. So we got Fort Myers to New Orleans. Once we hit New Orleans, we're going to Indiana. Now, New Orleans is garbage weather. We've got a line of thunderstorms just coming in, forecasted to where we get there. It's going to be ugly. Indiana, it's better. Miami's probably going to be the same thing. Tonight, we'll land at 2200 local, so it's about 10 o'clock. So this is a PM shift. We have an AM PM shift at Coastal. I usually like AM shifts, but in this particular leg, we got in 3 o'clock yesterday, so you got in at 3 p.m. You'd have 24 hours layover. So that you get a layover, but you start at a PM. And the reason why we could do that is, one, we gave you at least 10 hours of reset and rest. And number 2, I can start you give you 24 hours. It's pretty generous for a layover. So that's pretty good. So you're refreshed. You have the whole day to relax, do whatever you wanted to do. You got to show up at the airport at 1 o'clock. And that's kind of where we're at right now. So lots of fun. Denali, what's going on, buddy? Hopefully you're well. And you're doing well. I know your summer's getting packed too. With a whole bunch of, are you still doing? You're doing sports, or are you off right now? Okay, we're feet wet, Omer Remus. Just show you where we are. There we are. We're just kind of over Remus. We would be in Jack's Center. They are not online at this point. But we're going to go ahead and start tuning into the New Orleans air traffic control because I want to get a handle on what they're doing over there in New Orleans. And we are going to find out right now what MSY is. And like I said, when we get down to about 190 knots, we'll start our planning and we'll go from there. The weather is coming, folks. It is knocking on the doorstep. So when we get there, there's really going to be no delay. I'm going to try to beat that weather in. If we can beat it in, it's going to be better for us. So let's try. Not saying it might happen, but we're going to go ahead and tune into approach and departure. I'd really like to tune into, you got tower over there. Let's take a look at approach and departure for now, and we'll go from there. How's that? Okay. Denali says, doing well, just working full-time during my business. Yep. Doing my business internship. So that's the reason for the lack of flying. Only so many hours in a day. Friend, I hear you, man. Totally understand that. I get it. We got a target out there, negative 300 feet, and descending. So no factor for us already.
Product at 44 uniform contact, Houston Center 126.35. I'll have more information on that weather for you.
All right, so you got weather now. We're listening to New Orleans arrivals and departures. We can do that. Isn't that nice? Kind of got to get a heads up to see what they're actually doing. We're landing runway 20. We're going to do the no arrival because they do have an arrival, but nothing affects us because we're not coming in from the west. We're not coming in from the north.
Road Southwest 2772, 15,200 descending across Attribution, 11,320 knots, Bravo. South 2772 to 1 approach, set the ILS runway 82.
Yeah, all right, so they're landing ILS 2, which we knew from the ATIS. Let's go ahead and get that going. I'm going to click approach. I'm going to get that queued up. ILS 2 is coming in from the south, which I like. So let's go ahead and set that up right now. I don't think, unless we get a special, I don't think it's going to change. So let's go ahead and click arrivals and departures. We'll click arrivals, and we're going to go ILS 2. And then I don't want the OLED transition. I'm just going to go to Royal, and we're going to click execute. We've got Redfin, Fatso coming in, Harvey, then Royal, execute. It's 2,000 feet over at Royal, and I'm going to make that a hard altitude now of 2,000. Execute. We're going to keep it at that, all right? So that's kind of where we're at. So let's look at our route data here.
Charlie, descent through 14 for 117. November 9 or 8, Echo Charlie, North approximation, Bravo current, space ILS runway 2, descend and maintain 4,000. Descend maintain 4,000, ILS 2, ILS 2772, descend and maintain 4,000. Descend and maintain 4,000, ILS 2772. 2319, contact approach 12385. 2385, yeah, 2319.
Just going to load in that uplink. I mean, I was lazy. I could have done it myself. But whatever. Okay.
2319 for 4,000.
We're going to go descent. We're going to click forecast. Click load. What we're going to do is pull in the descent winds. I'm just going to get it dumped in the system. I'm going to click execute. Good to go.
Take a little right, bring that 2319. Right, 2319, course deviation is right of course, our approved, whenever direct Royal and advise. Okay, right approved, Royal, just be up and out of build up right here.
Okay, did you guys hear that?
57, descend to maintain 3,000, turn right, heading 260.
They're already deviating a little bit. That's normal stuff, but I want to let you know this is not going to be a walk in the park kind of deal. Seatbelt signs coming off. We're going to let the passengers know. All right, here we go.
And we're back to Royal now, turn that way, United 2319. At 2319, cross Royal at or above 4,000, third ILS runway 2 approach.
Royal at or above 4,000.
Okay, at or above 4,000 over at Royal. So I'm going to go ahead and change that to Royal here.
Seal 25, contact go for it 124.6, 4354.1. Good day.
So what do you want? A. 4,000. I gotta do it the other way
American
around.
1055 on approach, ILS runway 2, descend to maintain 4,000. 4,000.
So Royal's at or above 4,000. It's going to do its calculations, and we'll see what we got. Cool.
Yeah, 2319, reduce speed to 210 or less.
Good stuff, guys. Nothing like giving you a show. All right, let me give you a briefing here. Take a look out the wing.
American 1957, turn 10 degrees right, descend to maintain 2,000. Skywest to 328, turn right, heading 195, descend to maintain 3,000.
Heading 195 down to 3,000, come to 328.
Okay, folks, from the flight deck, we have reached cruising altitude of 36,000 feet. Seatbelt signs are off right now. However, if you remain seated, keep the seatbelts on just in case we hit any unexpected rough air. I show approximately 55 minutes before we're on the ground there in New Orleans. We got some weather approaching the area right now. Right now, calm winds, 79 degrees, broken clouds. Keep you posted as we get a little closer. Right now, sit back, relax, enjoy the flight. Thanks for watching the FSBN channel. Go ahead and subscribe. It helps us out a lot. And hit that like button. So there you go. We got an update. Hooked you guys up. Let's tune back into the frequency. Let's see what we got going on. All right, so I've got an ILS frequency of 111.7. So I'm just going to tune 111.7. I'm going to throw that in there. I might do an HGS approach onto this one. We'll see. So we're going to go 111.7. Just going to go ahead and do that right now just for...
Might be a little high as a ray out for South 2772, that's fine. We'll have vectors in a descent for you for right downwind. Great, thanks. American 1957, field 3 o'clock, 8 miles.
It's that American 1957.
American 1957, turn right heading 280, third visual approach runway 2, and maintain 180 knots to a 5-mile final.
280, clear visual 2, and 180 to a 5-mile final, American.
American 1957, contact tower 195, great day.
Over time,
19.5 on tower. 122.8, that's what I got to do. If we get into New Orleans, if we get in here.
5 Tango Whiskey. Go to Crestview and I'll have higher in about 10 miles.
I don't know if we're getting out. so we might be delayed and into Indiana.
Maintain 180 knots.
We'll see. Don't know. Ja, what do we have for catering? We have snacks. As a matter of fact, I'm going to eat a snack right now. I'm going to have, I got some trail mix that I got. And I did pack a lunch. A little, you know, if you're sitting here for full, oh no, my camera went bye-bye. I got to set that up. We've got approximately 177 nautical miles to go. So I'm going to have to just take a few of these and that's it. If you were sitting next to me, I'd offer you some. Yeah, you want some trail mix? And then we'd get to work here, about 170 nautical miles.
Contact tower 119.5 today.
It seems like we're landing all right. But I don't know if we're going to take off all right. So we'll have to see.
058, descend and maintain 2,000.
Sorry. Should be eating like this. Course inbound 016. And I do not see.
Southwest 2772 to try to maintain 3,000.
At a 4 for 3,000, Southwest 2772. I'm going to maintain 10 down.
Yeah. Hungry.
Challenger 908 Echo Charlie. You actually got a company like call sign frequency is 903 Echo Charlie. Roger, 9 Echo Charlie. Echo Charlie company's on frequency is 8 Echo Charlie.
Uh-oh, that's going to be confusing.
Challenger 3 Echo Charlie. It's going to maintain 4,000.
4,000.
Okay, that's where we are, about halfway there. We're actually a little more than halfway. We've got 163 miles. Top of descent.
Skywest 5328 to center maintain 2,000.
126.8.
The hard part is, folks, is actually listening to this. I feel like he's controlling me. I mean, I can get confused, like, wait a minute.
Shirley 3950 to 1 expect the ILS runway 2.
Now,
5328, if you pick it up, the traffic is following at your 2 to 3 o'clock, 5 miles, United at 1,400.
36 west.
take a look at the weather, huh?
Heading 270.
If
Follow
knocking
that
on the
traffic,
door.
runway 2.
I like it.
Heading 270, flow traffic, cleared visual approach, runway 27 to 330.
South 2772, turn right, heading 195.
Heading 195.
Look at this right there, see it? That's what I'm talking about. That's knocking on the door, folks. So where will we hold? If we had to hold, the best holding area would be
South 2772, Roger, I'll have traffic for you to follow. Tower 5328, contact tower 195, good day.
195, good day.
05X, clear visual approach, runway 18, contact Homeland Tower, we'll see you.
I don't know.
Shirley 3950, flyer present heading to maintain 5,000. Southwest 2772 to maintain 2,000. Traffic, you're following 1 o'clock, 5 miles. Skywest Embraer 75 at 2,000 on the right base.
Where's waves, guys?
Departure citation 133 Golf Lima on runway heading up to 2,000.
November 133 Golf Lima, Old departure, radar contact, I maintain 15,000, fly heading at 020.
020 up to 150.
I don't know.
For 3 Golf Lima.
I'd want to get behind this crap, but you ain't getting behind it. Look at this. Maybe you can snake through this. Right now, that storm's over Lafayette, and it is headed this way.
Echo Charlie, descend to maintain 3,000, turn right heading 195.
Baton Rouge is about to get whacked.
Down to 3,000, 98 Echo Charlie. Traffic in Cypress, South 2772.
We got to get there.
2772, turn right heading 280, follow that traffic, clear visual approach runway 2.
280 behind that traffic, clear visual 2, Southwest 2772.
Now, you could say, hey, what if we bump the cost index higher? But you're going to burn all your fuel, right? So you don't want to do that, because if you had to go mist and do a hold, you want gas in your tanks right now, not, you don't want the fuel in the tank. So I was thinking that as well. Maybe we can outrun the thing, but as it stands, we're doing 461 over the ground. We got 136 nautical miles top of descent. Pretty smooth up here in terms of turbulence. There's not much there. Shaw says,
2772, contact Tower.
why did they say at or above 4,000 at Royal? Probably because they what they're vectoring them.
Charlie, reduce speed to 180, traffic spawn 1 o'clock, 5 miles southwest of 2000 at right base of final.
So that's what we got. We're going to plan the same thing, right?
3 Echo Charlie. Travis for Challenger 8 Echo Charlie. 8 Echo Charlie, reduce speed to 180, look at traffic 2 o'clock, 4 miles southwest of 2000.
Yeah, we got him in sight. Reduce speed to down 8 Echo Charlie.
Challenger 8 Echo Charlie, follow southwest.
Runway
for
2,
visual approach
we'll
runway
go
2.
fixed page.
The follow to southwest, clear for the visual 2, down 8 Echo Charlie.
American
Okay,
1055,
so it's
turn right
visual.
heading 195.
I think 195 American.
1553 entered. So that's done. We'll go ahead and start planning our descent and our numbers. 126.1 calm winds. They're doing a visual. Well, they're landing ILS runway 2. There is weather, and it is approaching New Orleans. So
Challenger 3 Echo Charlie, just to maintain 3000.
about 20 minutes.
Challenger 8 Echo Charlie, contact tower 119.5.
On the tower,
Man.
down 8 Echo Charlie.
American 1055, just to maintain 3000.
Running to 3000 American 1055.
North approach again, north altimeter 3009.
Airline 3950, turn right heading 340, short vector for the sequence, reduce speed to 210 or less.
210 or less, yeah.
November 3 Golf Lima, contact user center 126.8, good day.
Yes, sir.
American 1055, traffic, you're following 2 o'clock, 5 miles, Challenger 2000, right base to final.
Overall,
American 1055, just going to maintain 2000.
We're still at Jack Center. We won't be passing Houston until we're at Nate, which is coming up. But in terms of weather, it's smooth. Now I can keep it on active sky like this, or I can change it when we start descending.
Cleared above 2000 cleared on that runway 30 approach.
195 to the Echo Charlie. No traffic for that American 1055.
American 1055, turn right heading 270, follow that Challenger, clear visual approach runway 2.
I think 270, all that with visual.
Visual. That's good news. Right now, right there. Winds calm, 10 miles visibility, scattered 33.
American 1055, contact tower 119.5, good day.
On the tower 95 American 1055.
Safe.
And 5000 Juliet, direct station.
And you want me to hold this altitude?
If you can, if not, we can go to a little bit lower for you, but if you can hold 5, that'd be better for now.
Okay, level at 5000, direct station.
Did you guys watch?
I can actually go to 4 if you know, 00 Juliet, just better maintain 4000.
I'm gonna throw this out. I don't want to eat these seeds.
00 Juliet, just better maintain 4000.
Down to 4000. 5000.
I gotta get this. Oh boy, here we go.
On 1 o'clock, 5 miles, American at 2000, 737 on the right base.
I don't know if this works or.
Challenger 3 Echo Charlie, follow that traffic, clear visual approach runway 2.
I'll follow down to
So they're landing visual right now, which is nice.
Airline 3950, turn left heading 200, just going to maintain 4000.
Everything's looking good. So let's go ahead and dial in some weather, some performance. Let's pull up the performance charts. There you go. All right, let's pull up the performance. Let's get that going. We'll kind of hammer that down and.
2796, normal approach, ILS runway 2, descend to maintain 4000.
Down to 4000, expect ILS runway 2, southwest 2796.
Okay, so we're going to go virtual performance tool here. We're going to go to our landing en route. I'm going to plug in a different runway here, different airport.
Norman, approach Flight 999, 13.8 for 11,000. We have Bravo. We're also on a
runway, we're going 2. We'll select that with conditions or dry. Flaps will be 40. It's a 7,000 foot runway. I'm not comfortable with 30 at that point. You could do it at 30, but I'm not going to do it. So 40, auto, off, all, none, auto, full reverse, and landing 122.9. Right now, that's going to be about 124. Calculate. Let's see what we got. Get my logbook out. Not my logbook, where we write our stuff in. And we call it basically it's a tech log. Okay, auto brake 2 predicted en route field length exceeding the distance. So can't go auto brake 2. Okay, auto brake 3 gives us 59.38. Well, I'll take that. 59.38. Auto brake is 3. Flaps are 40. Landing distance available 7,000 feet. You can see it right there. Look at the TAF report. 21 Zulu.
6 Bravo Echo 13,000, descending 11,000, information Bravo.
November 686 Bravo Echo, North approach. North information Bravo. You got ILS runway 2, 718 4,000.
Okay, they're going to get it down to 4,000. We got broken, thunder showers and rain.
Okay, holding in for 5,000 Juliet.
It hasn't hit yet. The chaos will come. But hopefully we could bypass the chaos. For you guys probably want to see me in the chaos, right? 127 on the ref. We're good to go. So we're going to go auto brake 3 today.
Turn right heading 280. The field will be 3 o'clock 10.
Auto brake 3 set. We're going to go flat 40 on the landing. I want to land within...
Okay.
That's what I wanted.
You need guidance through the weather, but I don't see any way to get you to Baton Rouge without having to go through heavy precipitation. There might be one about 6-mile gap through just moderate and about 20 miles, but just let me know how you're wanting to get there and what altitude you like.
Okay, I'm going to make this 1,000 feet measure from my thumb to my knuckle.
So if you go all the way down to
So I'm going to measure my thumb to my knuckle now.
I think you might be able to have a spot about 15 to 20
Between
miles
Sierra
north
and Echo is 1,000 feet.
Gap of moderate precipitation only. If not, you'll have to go all the way to about probably 20 south of Louisiana Regional and then come northbound that way. But there is some heavy on the backside of that as well. I plan to go through the gap and about 20 miles due west.
Okay, that works.
Okay, so we got...
November 9 Tango Golf, defender maintain 6,000.
So we've got... you see the weather they're talking about?
4,000 planning ILS runway 2.
Okay, so we want to land between Sierra, here,
23 out of 1.3,
and Echo here. It's about 1,000 feet. When we're there, take it about right here, about 1,500 miles, 1,500 feet. Anything beyond this midpoint, we're out of here, okay? So if we pass this runway and we keep on the flare, I'm not going to be happy with that, right? We want to stick it. I'm going to stick it right on the marks today, between the 1,000 foot, the aim point, and just above, the aim point. So right around there.
Yeah, we go right.
Any questions? So they're deviating because they're coming in from the west. We don't need to deviate because the weather is, it's already, it hasn't hit us yet. Any questions on what we're going to do?
Contact New Orleans approach on 133.15. We'll see you.
3350, appreciate all your help.
It's a lot of work, isn't it? It's not just like, I just, fly around. You got to have a plan.
Approach log clearing 999, 648 for 3000 and right, Aviation Royal Enable.
Sterling's 999, hold approach, hold altimeter 3009er.
I'm going to keep active sky on, depicting on the weather. Just because there's thunderstorms in the area, I think it does a better job with thunderstorm depiction than Flight Sim does. But I don't like how you kind of look at the clouds, it looks like it's all flattened. There's not a lot of volume. Flight Sim does a better job, I think, visually. But it is what it is, right? It's kind of what we'll do. United Bill, what's going on, buddy? Says no questions. How are you doing? I am doing good, just working.
7 approach, Roger, visual approach, runway 18.
Just working. We've got weather approaching New Orleans. Probably forecasted at the time we land, folks. I mean, it's right knocking on that door.
Maintain 3000.
I doubt we get out. If we get in, I doubt we get out. So we might be delayed going out of Indianapolis today. We'll see. I mean, worst case is I scrap it tonight and then I'll fly it. I'll fly it another time, or we might be timed out. Now, this is the best part about this is leg 1, and we have
2796, turn right, heading 195.
8 hour and 40 minute duty day. So we're good. Like, we're good for 4 hours. So even if we were delayed, we could be delayed for 4 hours before we even close to timeout. So it is what it is. They wouldn't do that because you have to factor in, well, it's 8 hours and 40 minutes, so.
Number 9 Tango Golf.
So we'll see.
4,000. That gap's going to be, in about 10 miles. I'll turn you to.
You're working, huh? Christopher said, what's the ETA to New Orleans? All right, Christopher, let's go ahead and give you an ETA here. We have got, we're 40 nautical miles to top of descent, and we're looking at an ETA right at top of the hour here. So local time, whatever your local time is, the top of the hour, about 4 minutes after that, we're looking at, so local time for me is going to be 4:05. 16:05 is when we're going to be touching down. We'll be descending shortly, but at top of the hour, we expect to be landing about 20 minutes, 25 minutes. I'm going to call up the passengers.
November 6, Bravo Echo, descend and maintain 3,000.
Descending in about 20 minutes. The weather is moderate.
Contact Houston Center 126.8. G'day.
126.8 and heading of 080, number 50, 200 feet. G'day.
Okay, I'm going to zoom in a little bit here so you can see about 40 miles in. We have almost at Redfin.
999, we'll speed to 180.
180, 999.
Here we go. Would you folks, let's say the thunderstorm comes in and we're delayed. I'll simulate that delay. I won't do that today though. I'll simulate it. I'll film it again, and I'll say we were delayed for X amount of hours or whatever it was.
Envoy 4002, turn right, heading 280.
Right,
we'll see.
280, Envoy 4000.
We will see. I'm just looking at this weather, man. It is ugly crap.
Hey, good afternoon. Departure American 1841, 1500 climbing 4000. Heading is 340. Looking for maybe right heading of 010 for weather.
American 1841, New Orleans departure, radar contact. I'm going to maintain 15,000. Let's do a heading of, 010 will work for now.
All right, thanks so much. We're going to go to a heading of 010, climbing 15,000. American 1841.
Number 9 Tango Golf, turn right, heading 270, and there's a gap with the precipitation showing just moderate, and you'll be in it for about 10 to 12 miles or so.
Side do not exceed 170.
Where is that traffic?
Do not slow past 170 all the way 4,002.
200 feet below it, right there. I got him.
To go south of Patterson, picking
Damn.
around anything
Damn.
that is worse than what you have right now.
Final cleared the visual, runway 2, no further left. We're turning it out now on 14,002.
South 2796, reduce speed to 180.
Total 180, Southwest 2796.
November 6 Bravo Echo, reduce speed to 180.
180 on speed, 6 Bravo Echo.
Oh man.
Approach, FedEx 791, heavy descending through 14,000 from 11,000.
Yeah, we're going to be starting our descent
FedEx
into
791
the
has
area here
expect the ILS
shortly.
runway 2 to maintain 4,000.
Maintain 4,000, expect ILS 2, FedEx 791 heavy. Senior
Okay.
401 Mike Charlie, Louisiana 7500 for 5,000.
I'm going to go down to 4.
Here, 401 Mike Charlie, New Orleans approach. You're coming in very broken there. Expect the RNAV 36 left at lakefront. Information Yankee.
Yeah, we have Yankee 1 Mike Charlie.
November 6 Bravo Echo, turn right heading 195.
Right turn 195, 6 Bravo.
Yeah,
You guys okay with listening to air traffic control?
189, 2468.
They're busy.
You need to go about 10 or 15 left to avoid heavy precipitation. Just moderate if you take that vector.
The reason why I'm listening is I want to know a heads up before I get there.
Down to 2000, Southwest 2796.
I mean, we can see it on our frequencies and the radar and everything else,
10 or
but
15 left, you ought to be out of it here in another next 4 miles.
okay, my seat's coming up. Oh man.
Okay.
Okay, we're at Redfin. Once we're at Redfin, we'll start our descent down into the New Orleans area.
Thank you.
Kinger 1 Mike Charlie, there's heavy precipitation about 7 east of lakefront. We'll keep you west of that. For
Now lakefront's to the north.
0. How about possibly getting a visual?
1 Mike Charlie, if we can pick it up, we'll get that.
Very good, thank you.
South 2796, turn right heading 285. The field will be 3 o'clock and 10 miles.
285 on the heading, and we'll let you know once we make turn.
And folks, I'm just hoping we beat the weather here.
On that heading, traffic will be 11 o'clock and 6 miles northeast down there below the Bravo application 1,300.
Just trying to beat the weather. That's what I'm trying to do.
468, turn right heading 195.
Right turn 195, United 2468.
Top of descent's coming up. Seatbelt sign's coming on.
You're about to exit the moderate stuff. You're just being light precipitation on that heading for about 9 miles or so, then you should be out of it. Takeoff verify you descended to 3,000.
No, it's 4,000, we got 3,000, I'm sorry.
Takeoff off, yes, descend and maintain 3,000.
Okay, folks, we're on it.
10 miles northeastbound AF45 is another Cirrus. Oh, I'm sorry, it's a Cirrus.
On the descent, folks.
3 o'clock, 9 miles.
Okay, we have a field in sight, still looking for the traffic, Southwest 2796.
South 2796, turn right heading 280.
Now, you guys tell me, do you like this? Do you want to hear this?
On the heading, and,
I don't never know.
Runway 2, Southwest 2796.
And I could change this over. I could, like I said, I could change this around.
Contact tower 195.
Bonnet Tower, have a great day, Southwest 2796.
You should just be in light precipitation now. If you need to go any further to the left, let me know. There is some moderate stuff between about 12 and 1 o'clock, so in about 4 miles. You can cut that batteries approach 120.3. Good day.
This is the calm before the storm. Literally, the calm before the storm. It is coming. Gosh. Wicked looking.
Descend to 2,000 and a right turn heading of 250 for 6 Bravo.
Yeah, 2468, traffic 2 o'clock, 4 miles, Cirrus eastbound, level at 4.
13 United 2468.
November 6 Bravo Echo, traffic will be heading to your right there about to 1 o'clock and 3 miles, traffic 1,100 opposite direction.
Okay, we're heading down to 4,000.
6 Bravo Echo, be looking traffic.
3 on the brake. And you can see out the windscreen here.
Brickyard 4446 is going to maintain 3,000.
There's There's New Orleans, Louisiana. Lots of redfish in here. You're not going to see the vertical builds yet because, you know, the weather's
Number 6 Bravo Echo, clear visual approach runway 2, contact tower 119.5.
I mean, like I said, I think FS 2020 does a better job with weather generation, at least normal weather generation. Active Sky does a better job in the thunderstorms, like if it's depicting thunderstorms, I think. You could see kind of...
light up that way, but whatever you need. I did just have a caravan that went through that same cell right there, and he was going through the route near the same altitude.
Roger that. He had a smooth ride.
One Papa Mike, I actually didn't get a ride report from him, but he never complained about it.
1,400 descending 1,000. Right deviation for weather, Royal Winnable.
Royal Winnable.
Ask him right quick.
That's where we're going, Royal. Right after we hit Fatso, I'm going to delete Harvey. We're going to go direct to Royal.
You're following the Peyruis from the south there.
Let's try that.
We'll get you in right behind him.
So I want to get rid of Harvey. We're going to go direct to Royal. It's just going to help. We're a little on the high side, so we'll let the airplane drop the speed brakes.
Roger.
Let's go. Let's get on profile. There we go.
For weather information, Bravo. We'll need to stay on this heading about 15 miles before taking the Royal.
2356 on the approach. Right DBH weather approved. Enable direct rolls approved. It's going to maintain 4,000.
It's going to maintain 4,000 and we'll advise Royal 2356.
So we got
Papa Mike is now showing just moderate again, so it's kind of ever changing through that gap. But the caravan says it was not that bad of a ride.
All right, I turned to the left a little bit, and then I'm going to straighten it back out.
I wonder where he's at.
94 North Forge, ready contact, maintain 15,000, turn right heading 020, south to leaving.
After 15,000 and heading 020, Monday flight 3094.
Ooh. I mean, there's a lot of breaks through here. You can get through kind of the saddle.
The field's about your 3 o'clock and 11 miles. Let me know if you pick it up, otherwise we'll do the ILS.
Report to Stat United 2468.
There's a little cell
Turn right heading 320.
kind of camped off of the airport.
320 heading to join clear for the visual approach for runway 2, 19.5 to tower. Good afternoon, United 2468.
Alright, we've caught the profile. Brakes coming off.
107, clear visual approach, runway 18, contact home with tower. We'll see you.
Spirit 00 Juliet, 7 miles from Peabot, fly heading 030, maintain 2,600 till establish the final approach course. Third runway 36 left approach.
Okay, 030 on the heading, 2,600 on the altitude and cleared for the nav 36 left approach.
There's some precipitation to the south of the airport now. Just light stuff.
4094, turn right heading 050.
Blue is light. It's not that bad. Not concerned. So do you guys want to see active sky depiction or do you want flight sim weather? I mean, we're going to use active skies like effects still, but we can use flight sim depiction. I don't know. I don't know. I think it does a better job. Unless it's like a thunderstorm or something, and it doesn't look like this outside. I mean, it's broken, but I think there's a lot more clouds, especially with the weather approaching, and now we've got some. As long as we have ground reference, I think 2020 does a pretty darn good job.
I'm showing you exiting all the precip in about a mile.
What is that? Waiting for that day.
Bueller? Bueller? Alright, here we go. Oh, man. So now we're over, we've got a good return. So I'm going to do that.
American 2050 cross the Royal at or above 4,000, clear to ILS, runway 2 approach.
I'm going to go passive mode.
4,000.
And what that's going to do is it's going to inject...
It's
going to inject Microsoft Flight Sim weather but use.
00 Juliet, contact Lakefront Tower 118.905.
It's going to use Active Sky's weather effects.
4446, 4 miles from Peyruis. Flight heading 350, maintain 2000.
Definitely doesn't look like this.
If you go, looks like due eastbound for Ballray, I'm not paying anything for, let's see, measure it out there for you, 90 miles.
Go direct to Ballray if that's fine with you.
Yep, see direct Ballray, and how's it looking for you?
Oh, less clouds here than there was over there.
On my radar, that's for sure.
Yeah, I'm not saying anything, one Papa Mike, so hopefully it'll start clearing up soon. I would try to guide you a direction, but I'm not showing anything at all.
Huh, let's go this. Alright, let's try Active Sky. Alright, here's 18,000.
That radar being wrong right there. One Papa Mike.
Roger.
Woo. Alright, continuous.
I'm showing just moderate for about 5 miles and light with about 2 miles on each side of it. One Papa Mike, contact Nolan's approach 133.15. Have a good one.
That's better. That's more like it. Alright, we're high again.
4446, report established.
Okay, we're going to plug in 3009er. And the weather right now, did we get an update on weather?
Victor 4446 established on the approach.
We are 4446, contact tower 19.5 with you.
Weather's the same, calm winds, 10 miles visibility, scattered at 33, broken at 7,000, broken again at 25.
Only 3160, Portland was departure ready to contact, climb maintain 15,000, turn right, heading 010.
Climb maintain 15,000 and 010, right turn 010, Peyruis 31.
Okay, here we go. Okay, guys, we're going to tune tower. Let's see what we got. Okay, coming up on profile. Descent checklist coming. Altimeters and bugs are set cross-checked VREF and V-target set and noted auto brake 3. Start switches are on, recall complete. Descent checklist is complete. All right, folks, members in the chat, shoots on if you can see it. I can't hear tower at all. I don't know why. Okay, weird. I might have to go right on back to approach. Alright, let's listen to approach again. This tower was not working. Alright, descent checklist is complete. We did a recall. We've got plus 16, so don't worry about any of the icing. I've got to call the flight attendants and sit down.
We'll follow Airbus straight visual runway 25.
Okay, I told the flight attendants prepare for landing. Here we go. We got plus 17, and we are going to be in the snot.
We are currently beginning our descent, and we kindly ask for your attention as we prepare for landing. Please ensure that your seatbelts are securely fastened and your seatbacks are in the upright and locked position. Please stow away all tray tables and ensure that your personal belongings are safely stored either in the overhead compartments or under the seat in front of you. This will help us maintain a clear and unobstructed aisle as we approach our destination. In addition, we kindly request that you gather any remaining trash or items you no longer need.
I'm going to set them down.
Crew members as they come through the cabin. This will assist us in keeping the cabin clean and tidy as we prepare for the next leg of our journey.
I'm setting the flight attendants down right now. I don't want them to get hurt, so it's going to be bumpy down here.
After landing, larger electronic items such as laptops,
Now this turbulence right here is active sky effects. It's probably light to moderate, more on the moderate side. That's it's a bumpy ride.
November 50 Charlie, contact tower 109.5.
Check right at 1 p.m. Good job. You'll do good, man. Okay, here we come. See if this thing works. It does, but it fell and hit the ground. There we go.
November 7 Charlie, Romeo flying 180.
Sierra uniform contact approach 133.15. We'll see you.
Okay, I went over to tower here, 119.5.
04 uniform contact approach 133.15. Good day.
3315, 04 uniform, thanks, sir.
New Orleans traffic, Riptide 23, going to be setting up for a base leg runway 2, approximately 20 out, New Orleans.
King 7 Charlie Romeo, are you interested in runway 29? Get you a little quicker.
Affirmative,
7 Charlie Romeo, thanks. Planet, winds are 130 at 6. United 2356, turn left heading 050, join a local after.
Left 050, join local after United 2356.
We should be smooth after we get out of this crap. Get to that 3,000. Should be smoothing out a little bit for us. Be a visual runway 2. I'll bring it all the way down to about 415. This is a localizer. It's an ILS. 413 feet. Yeah, be a visual. Oh, popped out of this crap now. See, this looks nice. And this is active skies weather that's depicting. So that looks good. Kind of what you expect. Bumpy down low.
United 2356, set ILS runway 2 approach.
Smooth underneath. I got traffic straight ahead. He's hitting Royal. He's going to turn in. We're going to start slowing up. I think we'll get in here fine. I don't think we're going to get out on all right, but we'll get in all right. Brakes. Slow the aircraft down. We'll just descend down to 4,000. Then we'll go down to 2.
Flight contact goal for approach 124.6. There's 37 on top of Mike, Gulfport approach 124.6.
24-6, 1 top Mike, have a good day.
Yeah, 2356, contact tower 119.5, good day.
109.5, United 2356.
That's what I'm on.
504 uniform, descend to maintain 3,000.
3,000 just for uniform.
But he is not landing.
504 uniform, cross stage that are above 3,000, cleared our runway 36 left approach.
At above 3,000 and clear the RNAV 36 left approach 04 uniform.
Well, folks, here we go. Louisiana. Looks like that airplane's no factor.
1527, all departure radar contact, on maintain 15,000.
Maintain 15,000, Peyruis 1527.
Alright, let me help you here. There you go. Okay, we're slowing to 210 right now. There we go.
Charlie Romeo, we're going to try the visual. If not, be ready for the RNAV runway 29er.
Okay, folks, here we go. I'm dropping in, coming in on final.
Bank angle.
Ooh. That's called turbulence.
Wind runway 2. Wind is 130 at 5.
130 at 5 on the winds. Copy that. We're going to go 180 on the speed. New Orleans traffic, Riptide 27 on final, runway 2, New Orleans. Woo! Got a visual.
23.
Dang it. Okay, flaps 5. Now we're slowing. Bum, 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 bum. We can get off on uniform, that'll be nice. Looking good. Nice setup here. Yeah, you should start watching mock check rides. That's a good idea. Okay, gonna down to 0. 0.
2636, fly runway heading runway 29, clear for takeoff.
Runway heading 29, clear for takeoff, Delta 2636.
So if you're in real life, you have an airplane taking off on 29, which is across us. Not too bad down low. Okay, 5 nautical miles. Here comes the gear.
2356, turn left at the end. Contact ground point 9er. Ground point 9er.
Flap 15. Pretty cool. Okay, flaps 5, we're going to slow down, get on the right speed. Ref coming in. Flat 40, landing check.
36, contact departure, good day.
4 landing checklist. Speed brake, armed, green light, landing gear down, 3 green, flaps 40-40 green, looking good.
Tower King, 47 Charlie Romeo is with you for the visual for runway 29.
Air 47 Charlie Romeo, North Tower, runway 29, clear to land, 11305.
Clear to land, runway 29, Charlie Romeo.
Spirit 1046, North Tower, fly runway heading, runway 29, clear for takeoff, traffic, King Air 5 mile final.
Runway heading 29.
Okay, we got a King Air at a 5 mile final, if that was real. No factor for us, we're going to be alright. Okay, I'm going to take over. Just going to stick it. We're going to beat that King Air in, trust me. There's that Delta taking off. It's like 30 seconds behind, maybe. Unless they changed the runway again. Yes, I'm doing a duck under. I got a visual. Speed brakes, reversers. Okay, off the brakes, my plane. Let's get off on uniform. That's going to be the next one over. Right here. Out of reversers. Welcome to New Orleans. 1 down, 2 to go.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to your destination with Coastal Airways. On behalf of the entire crew,
1046, contact departure, good day.
sincere thanks for choosing
1046 departure.
today. As we
Not bad, not bad.
ask that you remain seated with your seatbelts securely
We'll get to your comments here in a
and
minute.
the captain turns off the seatbelt sign.
Okay, we're going to go speed brakes.
Opening the overhead
Flaps coming up.
as items may have shifted during the flight. Before leaving the aircraft, please take a moment to check your seat area and the overhead compartments for any personal items you may have brought on.
All right, good stuff, folks. We'll shut our lights off.
Please bring this to the attention of one of our flight attendants. For those passengers with connecting flights, please consult the display screens or feel free to approach our ground staff for gate information.
That's coming off. Taxi lights staying on.
Offers a range of ground
That is
services
off.
further,
That is
including
off.
handling and wheelchair services.
Okay, what I think we'll do is we'll stick on.
Staff will be readily available to assist you upon destination. Once again,
Yeah.
we would like to thank you for choosing Coastal Airways as your preferred airline. Your safety and comfort are our top priorities, and we look forward to welcoming you on board again in the future. Before you leave the aircraft, please ensure you have all your personal belongings with you.
We got taxi like we stole it, right?
7 Charlie, Romeo, turn right on Golf 6, taxi to Portland.
Thank you for flying with Coastal Airways. We hope you had a pleasant experience, and we wish you a wonderful stay at your destination or a safe onward journey. Have a fantastic day.
Really cool scenery. Who does this scenery? I forgot. Is it Latin VFR that did this? Kind of forgot here. Yeah, the weather is going to be, what, for you? You talking on your check ride? Okay, returning to Gulf. Going to throw the APU to the start. Alright, we're going to go with Bravo, I believe it's Bravo 1, isn't it? Alpha 6, not even close. Notice how, like, the traffic just stopped. Alpha 6. Okay, APU coming on the bus. 1, 2 on the bus. Thank you. Beautiful landing. Thanks. Appreciate it, man. I think we stuck it. That's where I wanted to do. I want to stick the landing on those markers. Not worry about runway length. That kind of stuff. Now, timing. Now we got to really figure out our next flight into Indianapolis. The problem is we've got this weather approaching. So I really need to, you know, you got to look at the times and stuff like that. Right now it's 15:09. I got to look at my paperwork. We should be in at 15:15, so we are a little early. We like that. But this is going to be probably a quick turn. If we can get out fast enough, we might be able to beat the weather. Let's see. We're assuming a 15:40, 30 minutes on the ground here at New Orleans. So quick. We might be able to beat the weather out of here into Indy. So let's go ahead and prepare for that. I'm going to throw the taxi light off. I did that. They're going to slow me down. I get it. All right, what do you got for me over here? Nice and slow. Brakes. Brakes on. Okay, on the bus, off. All right, looking good. We're gonna go a bit askew. Whatever. That's off. This is coming off. APU on for now until we get some air on. Throw that off. Seatbelts.
Once that happens, we will start deboarding, and you'll be able to leave the aircraft.
All right, let's connect to it. Connect the gate, please.
Ground to cockpit.
Operate the jetway. We're going to request deboarding. Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please.
Loud and clear.
Clear enough. 4 out of 5. Roger. Okay, Captain. Ground power is available. Stand by. We'll start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Yeah, let's get the ground hooked up. Ground power's on the aircraft. I'm going to go ahead and select, well, actually it's not on, yes, I request ground power, please. We're also going to go to requesting air conditioning unit. Let's get that on the airplane. In at 1511, and there is no delay. This is where I wish we had a dispatcher. We do have a dispatcher, but I think he's working. 1511, we are on Alpha 6. 9296. Hydraulics. 100 over 100. Okay, I got to get paid. Ground power is available. Let's go and flip that on. That's off, and that's off. Okay. Ground power is on. APU's coming off. Packs are off. APU off, bleed, and fuel pumps off. Coming down here, I want to throw this to standby. We have got a good aircraft. Good stuff. All right, so I feel like we were just here. And they're going to be deplaning us. I'm going to go get the paperwork in the terminal, and we're going to get ready to go for our next trip. Hopefully we can beat this weather out of here into Indianapolis. We'll see how the weather is going to hold up for us. I don't know what to expect. We're going to go MSY over to Indy. Nope. Just changing the top. These stays as the flight number, and everything changes on the ticker. Let me get to your questions really quick, and we'll get rocking and rolling. It says Del Juan. He says, after taking off from 29 and landing on 02, I'm out here right at MSY. Oh, that's really cool. I think Latin VFR is the only MSY airport. Yeah. Beautiful landing. Somebody else should make MSY as well. I agree. It's too much of a cool airport to not. Well, I'm glad you're spotting. That's cool. Yeah, they're landing. We listened to the real air traffic control throughout, and I'll keep going on that for you. So I'm going to jump out of here. I got to plan the next flight. I probably can do that right here, just sitting here. But it'll stretch my legs, and then you guys can see, just kind of the departure, because we're going to get the heck out of Dodge here in a little bit. We can't go too early. We got to go. We only have 30 minutes, so it's not a fast. This is a fast, quick turn. All right, so I will be right back. Give me 5 minutes, and I will get the next flight ready to go.
So Houston United 524, 340, just occasional lights out.
Oh, 302, North Tower, fly runway heading runway 20, clear for takeoff.
Fly runway heading runway 20, clear for takeoff, Southwest 302.
Round to cockpit.
Contact departure. Have a good evening.
302, see it. March Southwest 302, 4000.
302 still on tower 25.5, please.
Simple little switch to flip. Got it.
3173, New Orleans Tower, fly runway heading, runway 20, clear for takeoff.
Secure, clear for takeoff, runway on departure, Southwest 3730. Tower American 2905, RNAV 11.
American 2904, New Orleans Tower, May 11, clear to land, 10906.
11 clear to land, American 2904.
Well, 3173, contact departure, good day.
Wilco.
American 1748 outside Dallas by runway 20.
American 1748, New Orleans Tower, runway 20, clear to land, the wind 090 at 5.
Copy, clear to land 20, American 1748.
All right, folks, here we go. Let's get the catering on the aircraft. And we're going to rock and roll here. We're going to reload SimBrief. Nope, can't do that just quite yet because I need to come in here and do a few things here. SimBrief coming in. Let's got to download that.
2904, turn left at Golf 8,
Download
contact
that.
ground point 9. It looks like all your gates are occupied.
All right, left turn, Golf 8,
There we
ground point
go.
9, American 290.
That's an interesting deal.
Tower,
Okay.
Delta 3146, RNAV, runway 20.
Delta 3146, New Orleans Tower, runway 20, clear to land, 1080 at 5.
Clear to land 20, Delta 3146.
Okay, we don't have a lot of time here, so I'm going to try to make this turn quick. Very quick. We've called them, got that there. The airline CST. I'm just doing some paperwork here. Let's jump back in the flight deck. Let's see what we got. 1525. We're going to be out at 45. So close. I'm going to back it off just a few minutes because that wasn't fair. About right. I'd say about 15 right there. Okay, good. And then we'll go, and the reason why is because I would have just grabbed paperwork and have been rocking and rolling. So Departure time, we're going to be leaving here at 20:45. And we have to go right now. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Just the cabin doors already opened. No. Cabin crew's already on board. All right, I'm starting this up. We're going to get them boarded. I'm going to get the fuel truck in here. I want to rock and roll. This is where we earn our keep.
Hi, Captain. How are you? Great. We're getting ready for takeoff. If you need anything else, just give me a call, and I'll answer as quickly as I
Yeah,
can.
I understand.
We're
All right, we got
busy right now, though.
5610.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check.
Fuel 5640. Nothing in the center. We got 550 in the center. Okay, I'm good with that. Loud and clear on that. Here we go on the next run, folks. Loud and
You're
clear.
loud and clear. 5 over 5.
Okay, start boarding.
Radio check complete. We'll contact you once the ground vehicles arrive.
Okay, GSX. We should be getting the. I want the catering trucks here. We got to get catered. Okay, so catering trucks are on their way. Then once we get catered, we'll call the fuel truck, and we'll get this thing going. Go ahead. A little busy.
Hi, Captain. Just a quick update to let you know that we started loading.
Yeah.
We'll contact you again once we're done.
Load the airplane and
No
just
problem.
go. Don't tell me you're doing every little thing. Oh my gosh, leave me alone. Yes. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We're ready
Yes,
to start boarding.
start boarding when you
Are we
can.
okay
I'm going to
to
get
begin?
fuel. Yes. Please. Okay, we're going to go ahead and click activate services. All right, I told you. I wanted
All stations, we're about to start boarding.
deboarding completed. Good. I told you. Request refueling. Yes.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding now, and the passengers are being seated.
Oh my gosh, I don't care. Like, seriously. Get her done. GSX coming on. Request boarding. Boarding passengers now. Good. Request refueling. Let's go. Everybody should be on this airplane. We're going to go to start flight. Click this. Woo. Okay, guys. The weather in Indy looks pretty good. It's coming out of here. It looks like crap, but we got to get airborne before it really hits us. So let's get her done. Looks like catering's on the aircraft. Yep, catering trucks are here. We're boarding passengers right now. Okay, one down. Kilo MSY in the reference. Click that on the overhead. Nav, it's done. Route New Orleans to Indy, IND. Co-route's in there. Runway is, what are we taking off to, Niner?
88 Tower, so 3813 of the GPS 121.
So 3813 Tower 113 to land, wind 0805.
Runway 11, so 3813.
Taking 2438, turn left on Golf 6, contact ground point 9.
Jack center's on. I've got to refile the flight plan. Do that right now. A lot going on. You're not just sitting around.
Charlie Revenue, runway 20, line up away.
Runway 20. Now they're taking off 29er. Or are they taking off 20 now? The heck's going on? I walked away for 5 minutes. Yeah, they're departing 20, landing runway 11 now. They switched the runways. Okay, because of that weather is approaching. I am trying to beat this weather. So much going on, folks. Okay, I need to...
turn left at Golf 8, contact ground point, Hunter. Stop there.
Okay, I need to do...
146, your company's exit now, field, additional traffic 3 mile final, know the link, cross only 11, hold short Golf. South 1-1, hold short Golf, Delta 3146.
Okay, runway 20, flight 23. Sorry, I'm just going over 2 things at once, trying to multitask, not doing very well. Okay, flight plan is filed. We'll click connect. Okay, we're going to go 6753. 6753. Okay, 6753 in the squawk. Got that. We're done. We're going to go activate, execute, flights, unload, import from sim brief. We're going to import the new flight. Dump that out of there. MSY is coming in. I don't believe there is a departure out of here at this airport. I don't think there is. No SIDS. Okay, it's going to be 20. No problem on the inbound. Looks like the Smuck 3. The Smucky 3. Gibbs 4. I don't know what runway they're landing. Looks like 2 3s. I'd rather take 2-3 right. Smoky 3, 2-3 right.
3813, turn.
Transition's going to be Turkey. Execute. Routes coming in. Pref coming in. 0 fuel weight. I've got 116.6.
3813, left turn at Golf 8, ground point 9. Golf 8, ground point 9, southwest. Here, 7 Charlie Romeo, fly runway heading. Actually, turn right heading 220, runway 20, clear for takeoff.
Okay, 116.6, cancel that. 116.6, takeoff weight. Come in there, we're going to plan fuel with, I didn't write it down. Plan fuel 16.3 on the plan fuel.
72, North Highway 20, line up away.
So let's go with plan fuel 16.3. So it's going to be 8.15 on each wing tank. Nothing in the center, should be 16.3. So we're planning fuel with 16,000 pounds. Reserves at 5. Cost index is 20. We're going to climb up to a heading of altitude of 370. Cruise wind coming in at 243.35. Okay, outside air temperature, upper airborne 48 degrees. Execute. N1 limit coming in. Let's go ahead and take a look at our performance data.
Alpha 6372, fly runway heading, runway 20, clear for takeoff. Runway heading, runway 23, correction, runway 20, clear for takeoff, 739.
All right, here we go. We've got takeoff dispatch coming in.
Charlie North Highway 20, line of way, traffic 5 mile final. 0 line.
MSY runway is going to be 20 on the departure now. It is dry. Optimum max, optimum off, no. Good to go. Takeoff weight 132.4. Max probably 19%. Calculate. Let's see what we got. Flaps 1. Okay, scrolling down. Looks like trim 6.5. Cell temp is going to be 37. Runway is 20. Flaps are 1. I've got 131, 132, 137. Check. Accelerate, stop. Yep. Margin 918 feet. Okay, was that flap 1? Just want to make sure that did say flap 1. Yes, okay, flap 1, good to go. Okay, with cell temp coming in 37 degrees. Takeoff coming in, flaps 1. CG is going to be about 19. It's actually going to be about 19. Okay, where the heck's the dang fuel? Okay, we're boarding him right now. I need fuel. The thing is, I don't like how GSX, they should be fueling while all this is going on. Like, I don't understand. 129 VR is going to be, I'm using the lower. VR is going to be 132. 137. 137, I fat fingered that.
1647, y'all in tower. Roger, runway 20, clear to land, wind 1008. Runway 20, unit.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard Coastal
We're going to go up to,
On behalf of the entire crew, I'd like to extend a warm welcome to both our returning and new passengers.
let's go up to 10.
Before we take off, we kindly request that you stow your larger carry-on
10,000,
bags
or it's going to be
overhead
200
compartment,
on
clear
the
and
heading.
safe aisle for everyone. Smaller personal items can be placed under the seat in front of you. For an on-time departure, we encourage you to take your seats as quickly as possible. Please fasten your seatbelts, ensuring they are low and tight across your lap, and fasten them snugly throughout the duration of the
137
flight.
set.
As a friendly reminder, all electronic devices should now be set to
Good,
airplane
looking
mode
good.
or
Coming on,
switched
fuel
off for the
pumps
duration
on.
of the flight. Please also take a moment to familiarize
Seatbelts.
yourself with the safety information card located in the seat pocket in front of you. If you have any
Window
questions
heat,
or require assistance at any
probe,
time during the flight, please don't hesitate to reach out
pressures.
to one of our attentive flight attendants.
Good,
We are
37,000.
here to ensure your journey with Coastal
Landing
Airways
altitude.
is safe, comfortable, and enjoyable. Once again, we thank you for
796.
choosing Coastal Airways for your travel
800's
needs.
good. Left
We are
side.
delighted to have you on board and look forward to providing
Everything
you
else is
with
good to
pleasant
go.
flight
We're ready to go, folks.
Sit back, relax, and enjoy your flight with Coastal Airways.
Right turn here at Echo 1712. Right and final was fine. A little bit of downdraft right at the marker, but other than that, it was a smooth ride. Thank you.
Okay, I was going to clear this.
47, did you copy that from the 737 ahead of you?
We sure did. 6 cruises failed.
Okay, looking good down here. Trim is at 6.
We're going to Bravo 6.
1712, Robin, stay with me.
Good to
Cross
go.
runway 11 at Golf 8 into parking.
One of RTO. That set coming in. Reset here. Set. Good. Checklist, please. We need to get the gas on the aircraft and then we're out of here. Fuel pumps. Fuel pumps are on. Passenger signs, they are on. Window heat is on. Hydraulic pumps are on. Doors are deferred. Pressurization set and auto. Auto brake set. RTO staff trim is set. Before push checklist is complete except for the doors.
We'll pass behind Learjet on Golf into park inside.
Okay, I need the. There's the fuel truck coming. I was gonna say I need the gas. Get the gas. One thing I'm missing is fuel. All right. Fuel truck's in position. Yep. You're gonna have to gas me up, dude. Boarding is completed. I like to see that. Setting the plan fuel. Good, we'll get that in there. Looks like 16.3 on the uplift. Let's get her done. While they're doing that, I'm going to go ahead and start the APU. APU come start here. Just because we're pushing weather right now, so we can get out of here. Good enough time. We got to go. This is called a through flight, so it's quick.
4002 North Tower traffic storm.
You're
10 mile final runway 20 line up 08.
You're not sitting around. You get to go to the bathroom, and that's pretty much it for at least on this leg. We might get a break when we get to Indy, but I don't think so. Go ahead. What do you got?
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the load sheet from ground. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and a total number of souls, not including yourself, here.
Thank you.
Okay,
Good job.
looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Be ready soon. Thanks.
No problem.
Okay, ground crew's calling me. What's up? Go ahead.
Loading has been completed. Resetting the load sheet. Contact
We're heading 206 for takeoff on board 4002.
All right, thanks, buddy.
3951 North Tower traffic 8 mile final runway 20 line
Hi
up
there.
08.
8 hour fuel here. We'll let you know when it's completed.
Okay, thanks. We got fuel on the airplane. That's good. Weather in New Orleans right now, 100 at 7. Visibility is 10 statute miles. Sky conditions, few clouds at 1,000 feet. Temperature is 31, dew point 26, altimeter 30.09, runway 20. Good deal.
Ground to cockpit.
Go ahead. Oil quantity 93/96.
Hi, Captain. Fuel is completed.
Thank you. Let's go. What do we got? 33 APU coming on. Roger.
Contact departure, good day.
Contact departure, have a good day on board 4002.
Okay, time. I've got an hour and 17 minutes.
3951 fly runway heading runway 20 clear for takeoff.
Folks, if you're just checking in, you're wondering what the heck I'm doing, trying to get out of here quick. We've got clouds coming in, thunderstorms coming on. It's going to be bumpy on the climb, bumpy on the descent. And right now, Indy is reporting thunder showers. Be gone by the time we get there.
Land 20, Southwest 1876.
All right, here we go, folks.
Spirit 3951 contact departure, good day.
All right, let's go ahead and close our doors. Close my door at least. The cockpit doors come and close, please. Folks on the flight deck, welcome aboard Flight 23, continuing service over to Indianapolis. Should have you on the gate here in about 2 minutes once we're airborne. Gate wheels up. I show an hour and 17 minutes, 72 degrees with light thunderstorms over in Indianapolis right now. The ride should be bumpy on the climb, probably again in the descent. Keep your seatbelts on unless we tell you to do so otherwise, just because we expect some rough air today for sure. Thanks for watching the FSBN channel. Sit back, relax, enjoy the flight for an hour and 17 minutes gate to gate.
Juliet, runway 20 line up away traffic, about 3.5 out. Runway 20, out of that gate,
Okay, that's coming on. We're going to go ahead and jump down here. Let's get the doors closed.
Right on Echo, contact ground point, Hunter.
1, 2. I'm on the bus coming to the ground services. We're going to release the air cart. We're going to release the ground power and remove the chocks. And that is on.
Back 0 Lima Juliet, fly runway heading runway 20, clear for takeoff.
Calling them up saying prepare for push and departure. Thank you. We're going to go ahead and get the doors closed, and we'll deferred. They're closed. Okay. Before start checklist and doors closed. Okay, before start checklist is complete. We'll go ahead and drop the center tank. No fuel in the center anymore. Burn that out. Okay, folks, that's it. We're ready to go. Good turn. And we're on time. That's how you do it. It's crazy. Quick.
Ground to cockpit.
Go ahead.
Zero Lima Juliet, contact departure, good day. Departure, good day, 0 Lima Juliet.
Oh, man.
Ground tow is connected.
0 Lima
Tow
Juliet,
is
contact
attached.
departure.
I gotta take a picture of this, folks. Maybe.
Southwest 281, Nautilus Tower, runway 20, line up.
Okay, we're gonna do this is ridiculous.
Southwest 1876, turn right at Echo.
I want nose to the right.
Roger, Echo, ground, Southwest 1876. See you.
Okay, I'm gonna start a little early. It's not very early, but it's about less than 10 minutes, so we could start. Just about 10 minutes. Okay, time set 20:37. That's UTC. 15:38. Dang, right early. I love it. Let's go. Brakes off. Brakes are off. Park brake released. You're good to go. Okay, I'm going to start number 2. Packs are off. APU bleed is on. Number 2 coming to start.
We are now in the process of pushback and taxiing to the runway, and we kindly request your attention for an important safety announcement. Your safety is our utmost priority, and we want to ensure that you are familiar with the safety procedures on this aircraft. Please take a moment to locate the nearest emergency exits. Keep in mind that the nearest exit may
23,
be behind you.
24, 25. Fuel.
Nearest exit, this information may
Goes
be
in.
helpful in low visibility situations. In the
There's a
event
light.
of sudden turbulence, keep your seatbelt fastened
Timer.
at all times when seated. Whenever the seatbelt sign is illuminated, please
And
return
one's
to your
on.
seat and fasten your seatbelt securely. We recommend
All pressure.
keeping it fastened throughout the flight whenever you are seated.
Tower Fairway 12,
If there is a loss of cabin pressure, oxygen masks will drop from the overhead compartments.
Fairway 1266, Nautilus Tower, runway 29, clear to land, wind 190 at 9.
Secure your mask before assisting others. Remember, oxygen masks are not just for adults.
Okay,
Be
start
sure to
number
have
1.
children and those needing assistance. In the unlikely event of a water landing, life rafts are available for your safety.
Okay, we're going to isolate,
These life
ventilate.
rafts are located in compartments on the ceilings at both the front and rear of the cabin. In the event of an emergency,
We're taking off from
evacuation
29
the
and
cabin crew will assist you
02.
in deploying and boarding
Out
these
here
life
right now.
rafts.
Okay.
Life vests are located under your seats.
Things that you park in.
If necessary,
Park brake coming
put
set.
on a life vest by placing it over your head, fastening the waist strap, and pulling it tight. Inflate the life
Stand
vest
by.
as you leave
Keep
the
your parking
aircraft,
brake on while we
using the
monitor
vent
engine
tabs
stowed up
or
and
blowing
disconnected.
into the tubes on either
Fuel's
side.
in.
Please take a moment
Little
to
max
review the
motoring on
safety
that
board
one.
in the seat pocket in
Light
front
off.
of you. It provides additional
Timer.
information about the safety features of this aircraft. As we taxi to the runway, we kindly ask
Oil
that you
pressure.
put all electronic devices in airplane mode. Larger electronic items, such as laptops, should be safely secured. Thank you for your attention, and we hope you have a pleasant flight with Coastal Airways. Please feel free to ask one of our cabin crew members if you have any questions or require assistance. Your safety and comfort are our top priorities. And we're here to
Off.
ensure you have a
Hey, are
smooth
you
and enjoyable journey.
when you're plane spotting?
Looks like a good startup on all engines until it's disconnected. Nose wheel is free, so you're good to go. We'll get
Okay.
ourselves disconnected now. So have
Okay,
a
I'll
safe
be
flight.
looking for the pin
Look
on the
out for
left,
the left,
thanks.
and we'll see you next time.
All right, there's the pin. I got the pin right there. Whoa, that guy's crazy. All right, we're going to do a salute. Done. Taxi off, taxi on. And we'll figure out the runways here in a minute. APU's coming off. I gotcha. All right. Good, good. Inverter. Good. Pitot heat coming on. Good, good, good. Good. On. Auto, what's the temp? Looking good. 40, 50, 60, about 70 degrees. That's good. Throw that off. Continuous, continuous. APU is off. Taxi on. Stand by for flap. Flap 1.
Boy 3690 on the tower, runway
Watch your
29,
knees.
Actually got a runway 29 arrival, wind shear alert, 20 knot gaining at the runway, airport wind 190 at 10.
2-9er now. They're landing 2-9er. Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for takeoff.
Okay, sit down,
No
please.
problem.
That's 29.
Okay, we got a wind shear on 2-9.
All stations, please for takeoff, please.
For takeoff, taxi. Generators are on. Propete is on. Let me lock this. Okay, generators are on. Propete is on. NIS is off. Flight controls are free. Flight flaps. We got to go around.
Spirit 1266, Roger, maintain 2000 and heading 200 if you need fire to the left, just let me know.
We got to go around.
Heading 200, Spirit 1266.
When you get a second, just let me know. Did you get any wind shear or anything?
Negative.
You got to go around.
Alert or you got a reason?
Yes, sir, for the alert.
Spirit 1266, contact departure on 133.15.
2315, Spirit 1266.
There it is. See the difference?
Envoy 3690, previous arrival went around, said he didn't have any wind shear, but he went around because of the alert.
Told you that weather's getting close. I want to get out of here. What runways we taking off now? (110) We're doing ATIS parting 20, or you said 29er? What are they doing? I'll take 29. It's close. But 29 gets me right into the weather, so shoot, man, look at this. We got a wind shear alert on 29. Let's see if I can bug out. Let's see what we got. Let me look at the radar really quick, folks.
Winds now 260 at 11, gust 22.
Oh boy. Okay. 260 at 22. Where's that dang radar I need? I need that radar. All right, hold on. Let me refresh my app. Bring it back. I was hoping we beat it. Did we get lucky? I'll take 29, I guess, but it's going to put us right into that weather. By the way, are you when you plane spot? Are you on YouTube? Are you putting this on YouTube? Because that would be really cool. Come on now, guy. Okay, you're gonna turn into me. We're gonna hold for you. Is that what we're doing?
Envoy 3690, climb maintain 2000. When you're able, left turn heading 140 if that works for you.
2000 heading 140, Envoy 3690.
Almost at it.
Alright, this is not cool.
And just confirm 2000 for Envoy 3690.
Envoy 3690, affirmative, unless you need something different.
Yeah, there's a cell right on the airport right now.
Did you get any wind shear?
Shoot. There's a cell right over the airport. Right over the airport. I'm going to take runway 20.
133.15.
They got wind shear alerts. Best to go on 20, gets me south, away from the weather. If I go 29, it puts me in the weather.
Aircraft, wind shear advisories, all quadrants, airport wind 340 at 19, gust 24.
Okay. Here, hold on, Spirit, hold. Okay, so we got wind shear alerts. In all quadrants. So what I'll have to do, we might have to just wait it out for a minute. That's how it goes. Yeah, it's a big one. It's sitting right over the airport right now. You see, this is Flight Sim's weather, and it's about right. Are you still out spotting in this? You got some thunderstorms right over the top of the airport right now. He's saying, nah. Just need the airport just to come for fun. I gotcha. Your weather is off. Overcast, but no storm. Yeah, there's precipitation, right? Is it raining? Because it's looking bad. I haven't heard them delay or anything yet. Okay, flight attendants, please be seated for takeoff. Okay, folks, chutes on. Let's do our checklist. Let's go. I mean, I'm looking at the cell. It's just this way, but we might be lucky and get out. We're going to go south on departure and just go south and then turn. Kind of climb around it and away from it. Depends. Well, there's a southwest hold right there. New Orleans traffic, anybody on? Looks like we got a southwest on the hold here. Alright, look at that windsock. Yeah, I'm going to think better of this for a minute. We're just going to hold here for a minute. Let me just See what we got going on.
Altimeter 3013, hazardous weather, and wind shear advisories all quarter.
Yeah, 3013. We might have to wait that wind shear out. Let's just hold for a minute. It's overcast. Didn't start raining yet. Okay. Yeah, that's so cool. He's at the airport. That's really cool. That's like, you can't get a better PIREP than that, right? So we're going to hold short just because look at that windsock. There's wind shear in all quadrants right now. See, look at the windsock just change. This one's blowing hard that way. This one's blowing hard this way. Better is to wait this thing out for a minute. We might have to shut down number 2. We'll see. Now I'm going to tell the passengers that we're just going to be delayed for a slight minute here. Call the flight attendants.
Craft nose information Golf.
Hello,
We're now
Captain.
landing runway 2, departing runway 29.
Oh my gosh.
No problem.
Departing runway 29 now. Right into the weather. That's what they're doing. Oh gosh. Okay, well, runway 29, it looks like we're going to have to take. Let's go 29 then. Yeah, you did, man. You said 29 or 02 from the start. They were landing 20, and then they.
219 Ellis Tower, back taxi runway 2, full length from Echo.
Back taxi runway 2, full length from Echo.
Okay, there's an aircraft on FSLT landing the other way. What we're going to do is back taxi here. We'll go on 29 on Sierra. We'll blast off. And just kind of looking at the weather here, folks. We have a cell to the north of the airport.
At 8219, the wind 320 at 14, gust 24, runway 2, fly heading 060, clear for takeoff.
Runway 2.
Then we'll be clear for takeoff runway 2.
What is going on? What is going on?
You want like 90 or 60 work? Or?
90 work.
All right, heading 090, clear for takeoff. 090, clear for takeoff.
Okay, he's going 090. Wow, okay, you got it. You got it, Emma. Jeez. Go ahead. I'm not here. Good night. All right, we'll take 29, folks. Ugh. It's better than going north. But what we'll have to do is go southbound, so I'm going to want to, take off, head like 180. So I will set it to south because that gets me away from the cell. There's some nasty stuff to the north. It's like purple. I don't want to tango with that crap. Is it raining yet over there yet? Pilot deviation for A. Yeah, no kidding. Why is FSLT's landing the other way? Alright, American, I am not sitting here for you, dude. Just go. Okay. Checklist. Good. He's going on 2-9, so are we. Meanwhile, you're going to have an airplane coming in. We're cleared. Lights coming on. Here we go. Strobes. Wing lights, taxi lights. Watch the wind shear. Let me call him up. New Orleans traffic, Riptide 23, taking runway 29, New Orleans. Why is that airplane lined up on the wrong runway? Check, check. Okay.
8219, contact departure on 133.15.
Oh my gosh. Okay, that traffic is gone. I'll start it up again, but I don't want to deal with that right now. Okay, up to 40. Here we go, folks. We'll hold it for a second. And toga. Takeoff thrust is set. There we go.
80 knots.
Cross check. Go. Hold on the ground just a little longer. There we are. Rudder, 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 rudder. Let's go.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Start your roll. Here we go. Heading select, please. 180. Bug it up. Get me away from the stuff. Flaps up. That's my bailout. Just keep going south. Now we're getting the snot kicked out of us. Keep turning south. I want to go heading of 2120. Watch the bank angle. Right there. Okay, we're out of the nasty stuff, folks. Just going to kind of go over here a little bit. Going to avoid this cell. 210 on the speed. There we are.
Tower Envoy 3690, Iowa Storage.
Envoy 3690, North Tower, runway 2.
Oh, I got a way out. We're going to go around.
13, gust 21.
I'm going to go through the saddle, up and around. Here we go. I see a break in the cell on the radar. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to fly over here, around, all the way up to PCU.
North Tower, runway 2, clear to land, wind 290 at 12, gust 21.
290, sorry. Oh, wait, 2, clear to land.
We're going to go direct PCU. Wheel steering on, please. There we go. Okay, I'm going to go PCU right now. Let's lock this up. We're going to keep on the climb. Keep on the climb. Nope.
See the wind, please.
Wind 290 at 13, gust 21.
And 1 too bad. Right there. We'll hold that.
And now we're on 43690. We had a
PCU, is it?
2,000 feet on final.
You said 1515?
15 on 43690.
Thank you.
So there's PCU right there.
Fair 1266, you copy that.
That's what we're going to want to go to.
15 knot gain at 2000.
All right, Roger, thank you. We're talking.
There's PCU. See that right there? So I'm just going to get through this heading first. We're going to go LNAV on, VNAV set, let it climb. We're just going to wait. I'm holding this just until I extend the cell a little bit, and then I'll turn in. And then PCU will get us away from the nasty stuff. We're still not in it, by the way. We're not in the cell. Woo! Man, I got full aileron in here. All right, let's get some dang airspeed. Okay, let's go in. All right, direct PCU, please. Command A is on. We're going to have to climb with 280 on the speed. Okay, we're turning inbound to PCU, which is going to keep us clear from the crap. See, we just kind of did a 360 around New Orleans. You could probably see New Orleans off the wing here. It's going to be somewhere down there, and we kind of avoided all that junk. I mean, the nasty stuff at least. See the difference of the weather? It's definitely different. Microsoft, I think, does a better job depicting, like injecting the weather. But Active Sky does better on, with wind effects and everything else. We are flying right up the gut. I'm going to go straight to PCU. Okay, climbing. Turn that off. Let's go climbing checklist. Okay, this is going to be off for now. That's off for now. On.
Envoy 3690, left turn when able, and do you have anything else other than that?
Okay, that's the end of that, folks. Done. LNAV on. Climb checklist. Here we go. Packs and bleeds. They are auto and on. Pressurization checked. Start switches are off. APU is off. Flaps up, no lights. Climb checklist is complete. I expect this thing to go direct PCU. There we go. I'm going to show you what I'm seeing so you folks can see what I did here. So what we did was we ended up taking off 29 and we went south away from this. So we took it like right here. Then we came right, flipped it around, and going up this, it's called the saddle. We're going to fly to the saddle, the PCU here. And then we're going to get some altitude, get over the top of these cells. If anything, we'll fly to LBY. And then we can join again afterwards. So we can go LBY instead of going direct. Depends if we're over the cell or not. If we're not over yet, we'll have to go to Eaton, Hattiesburg, and then up. It's kind of the plan, at least. Sorry. Okay, 180 lights coming off. Oh, man. Well, that was fun. It's always a fun time with weather like that. Windy as well. Yeah, it's windy. No rain yet, my friend. Very dark though. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that. That's it. We'll see you later, New Orleans. I love flying to New Orleans. It's fun. You got a lot of this coastal weather. It's very hot and humid there. You know, it gives us a good challenge. It really does. And that's kind of why I like it. I like, always liked flying into New Orleans because of that thing. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and throw the speed up a little bit. When we get out of this area, I'll let the flight attendants up. Right now, I'm just not, I'm not too keen to do that. Just because of the weather we have going on. The weather, what I see at least, looking pretty ugly. This isn't too bad. See what I mean? Like, this is what you would expect, but a little more vertical build than that. We're at 23,000, so let me see what the tops are. It's always a good idea to see what these tops are doing. Convective cloud tops, let's push those and see what we're looking at. Right around 10,000. So I think we're above it. We're going to keep on this. We're going to keep on this heading, and then we'll go from PCU. We're pretty much over the stuff. It looks like now. That could be taken with a grain of salt. If we go to WSI, let's see what we got here. Yeah. All right, how about 45,000 feet? These, 25,000. I'll show you what I'm looking at. There you go. So we hit MSY. That's 50,000. So we're right here. We're trying to lead this. This is 40,000. You know, in real life, that's what it would be. You couldn't skip it or go around or anything like that. You know, and that's the thing about, I mean, I don't know. You saw Active Sky. It looked really nice. And then when I put Microsoft Weather in, it was like dark, as it should be, right? I mean, you got thunderstorms in the area. And here we go. I feel good though. This is fine. I mean, if I saw nothing but vertical build, then yeah, I'd say yeah, we're not going that way. We're staying away from that. Okay, we're headed direct to Montgomery, I think. SQS, which is Sidon 114.7. I'll tune that frequency 114.7. There we go. We might get the turbulence here. Trust me, in real life it doesn't look like this. It's nothing but solid cloud all the way up. You got right out just in time, just started pouring on the ground here, and that's why I literally had to run to my house. Man, you are close. Dude, what do you live off the approach? That's awesome. You got to send some pictures. Like on the FSBN channel on Discord, if you're a Discord member.
Ladies and gentlemen, good day.
It's free, but if you're on Discord, you got to shoot some pictures and pop it in there. I'd love to see that. A lot of fun. Yeah, we got it out of there. Just I saw the cell coming in, and I'm like, I gotta go now, or else. Yep. Boom. Not letting you up. There's no way. Yeah, I live off the approach 29er. It's awesome, man. That's so cool. Shelton, what's going on, man? He says, good evening, Captain. What kind of cheese has the most life experience? Aged cheddar. I like that. That's a pretty good one. That was a good one. Okay, I'm gonna open up a can of All right, here we go. I bought some cherries. The problem is I got nowhere to spit them out. Okay, folks. Woo! That's cool that you live on the approach end of 2-9. That's awesome. Boy, that's like a... That would be really cool. One of these days, I'm hoping Microsoft can get the thunderstorm depiction better. Because you know, I mean, we're just going to get creamed. All right, 0.76, I got to drop it down until we can get out of this crap. So we're on 0.76. I'm going to turn on the engine anti-ice that's coming on here next. The reason why, we're below 10 and we have visible moisture. So we got to turn that on. Engine anti-ice on. -5 degrees. We're getting through the layer here. That's awesome, man. If you had to run your house, so you were just plane spotting, that's pretty cool. You should be taking. I'd be taking pictures every day of that stuff. With like a, a good cell phone, or even crap, any cell phone nowadays is really good in terms of visibility. There's nothing we can do with this garbage. I mean, just hang on. We're not in it. I mean, looking at the weather, you could see it's just cat right now. We're just getting hit with cat. But the problem is, I'm going to be honest, it doesn't depict it very well. Let's see how the weather radar looks. Yeah, weather radar says we're in it, but that's deceiving, isn't it? It's out the window. We're good. We'll be out of this in like 10 minutes. Not even. If it gets worse, we're going to go that way. Go to the right. Moderate crap right now. Yeah, it's bumpy. Woo! All right, let's kick it over to, man, I'm so close out of this garbage. I mean, we could go 5 degrees right, and we might get lucky out of this. Let's go ahead heading slicked, kind of turn away from it, see if we can't get better ride, and then we'll just kind of parallel the thing. Just kind of steering away from it, folks. Whoa! Okay, watch out, airplane. That's an upset. I got it. That was awesome. Spicy. Let's go 030, see if we can't get out of this. Restore the altitude back on. Okay. Heading select, please. What is our 370 with a whole bunch of crappy bumps? Optimum, maximum is 400. Our 370, we're going to keep going. Oof, I don't like this. I'm away from it and I'm out. Gosh, that's bad. I would have to call the passengers and let them know. Sorry about that, folks. Now look. Smooth. Come on. Really? Smooth because I'm going out. See that? See what I mean? Like, it should be a solid brick wall of clouds, and then I wouldn't have flown. Try to cut that. So what I'm going to do is fly this heading a little bit. We're about to go through an MOA area. There's nothing I can do about it. We can get, you know what? I might go higher. Let's go 380, let's go 390. That's going to get me over the tops at least of this crap. So I'm going to go 1, 2, and 3. Let's go 390 and we can climb through this and over it. Okay, let's go. Give me a climb over this garbage. Let's go. Wow, that was brutal. So what we're doing, basically, I'm just paralleling the course right now. Kind of getting out of the weather. I'll show you folks what I'm talking about. So we're just kind of getting out of this. This is, we were in here before. So it doesn't look that bad out the window, but whatever. I mean, it's extending to 55,000, so technically this would be a wall of just cloud, and I wouldn't be flying through here. I would be kind of going up this way and then around, kind of straight through this MOA area and then up. So what I'm going to do is kind of avoid this. We'll get through here. We're going to go up and then I'll come back around. So I'm just going to kind of cut this corner. But if we get above it, then we're good to go. Right now it's nice and smooth. Once I hit 390, I think we're above this crap. I'll call the flight attendants, let them get up.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to serve our drinks menu. Choose from our menu of and coffee or a number of soft drinks.
Yeah, I think we're good to go. Let's go direct now. Okay, LNAV on and back to normal speed.
We are about to start one of our in-flight movies. If you'd like to watch, please plug in your headphones and select channel 18 from your armrest remote.
Okay, folks, I think we're through it. I think the nasty stuff is behind us. I know Indianapolis is getting hit right now. Ooh, India's getting rocked. Oh, that's lovely. They've got a thunderstorm inbound right now as we speak. That's not good. Yikes. Okay. I think we're good for the most part. We're over the stuff. Kind of skating right above it. 390. I think we're going to cut through. kind of coming back over the top. I'm going to go ahead and shut off the engine anti-ice. I'll just give it a few more minutes. How's that? Then we start getting bounced around again. We'll slow it down. A380, what's going on, buddy? He says, what app was that you were using? Are you talking about the where you saw the weather and everything? So you're talking about this one? This app? We're going to SQS. We've got the weather. We're going to be in the bumps again. Dang it. Hang on. Let's see. We're kind of getting through that cell, but I thought we were high enough to punch through it. Yeah. Okay, this app is Navigraph. I don't know if you're familiar with it, but it's got every Jeppesen chart pretty much worldwide that you could imagine. And the airliners pretty much in the United States, a lot, probably I would say 95% of airlines use Jeppesen. So really, really good charting, service. I've been using Navigraph for decades. Like, I couldn't fly without it. And I'm not just saying that, but I really mean that. Like, I've been flying with it a long time. You have taxi charts here. You got gate information here. I mean, you could really Class B airspace information. So, like, all of your charts, if it's on the airport, just give you an idea. We're going to Indianapolis. So let's take a look at Indy's charts here. You could see you got weather, all the weather information at Indy is right there, right? So we've got 7 miles visibility, light thunder showers and rain, scattered 3,100 cumulonimbus. The cell's moving southwest, lightning in cloud, cloud to ground, southwest, thunderstorm, southwest moving east, so it's moving eastbound. And what I love about the app is I could zoom out, I could say, okay, I see this weather here, which is going to be, for us to figure something out, like we're going to have to figure something out here if the weather doesn't get better. I'm just going to take a look out the window just to make sure we're not getting whacked. Yet we're not out of the woods yet in terms of en route. You can see how the airplane is just hitting a little bit of turbulence. Light stuff. I think we're pretty much not out of it, but let me zoom down here. Pops, how are you? Yeah, so that's what I love this app, right? And they're amazing. It's an amazing thing. I could go to layers here. Let's take a look at significant weather, and I could zoom out and hide that. Kind of zoom out with the IFR auto. So this is going to go to high, and I could click now, and here comes the weather here. Layers. We got significant weather. Turbulent layers. I could throw turbulent layers up there, and I could see right away 15 to 26,000 feet turbulent bumps. Let's go to layers. I could turn off SIG weather. There's a lot of layers. The turbulence forecast for us not going to be bad till we hit Memphis. What airspace? So we're in right now. We're in Memphis's airspace. I'm surprised they didn't call me yet. Oh, they're not on. I thought they were on before. So we're heading to SQS. So if I wanted to see that, you could just tap SQS, and you could see the ident side on. It's a Vortac. Frequency 114.7. I already got that dialed in. It's a high altitude VOR. So really cool stuff. There's a lot of things that you could do with the app. you can also look at your FAA sectionals. So let's say you didn't want to fly a lot of IFR flight. You could do VFR, right? This is an FAA sectional on this chart that you could do. Pretty cool. Lots of different things that we can do with this. I'll take that off. I want to go IFR auto, and then we're going to be on high altitude and route charts right now. And then I'm going to click now for weather. Pull up the weather. You can see where we are. So it's like ForeFlight. Yes, exactly. It's just like ForeFlight, but for simulation. And without the huge amount of cost that ForeFlight is. Because, you know, Jefferson, you're for every region, you're spending a ton of money on it. So I like it. It's cool. All right, folks, I think we're through the nasty stuff. Let's go ahead and turn off the engine anti-ice. I think we're good to turn those off. I will make an announcement with the passengers here. I think we're through the kind of bad stuff. I mean, I'm still not 100% yet, you know, kind of locked in. We still got some crap ahead, but I mean, it's crazy. Like, I think the value you get with a Navigraph subscription is truly amazing. Like, I never had that. And when I was flying back in the 90s, right, at least doing my IFR, it costs like, what, $250 or some crap. It was insane. No, I think it was more. I think it was like $350 something for 3 states. Right? I got Florida, Puerto Rico, I think Alabama, Georgia. That was it. That's all the charts I could get. It was like $350. And that was a year. So, dude, you know, I see it's amazing. The value that Navigraph gives you is absolutely amazing. And I have to disclose, I work for them. But decades ago, I didn't work for them. So I've been using their products for decades. Huge believer in them. Forever. You couldn't fly without them. I mean, there's no way. At least seriously, you couldn't fly. There's no way. Crazy stuff. Okay, so getting tired, folks. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get a third leg in here. I might want to put a pin in it. I'm getting hungry too, and I have cherries, but I have nothing to spin them in. I can. Thank goodness for AOPA, because I would never be able to pay for ForeFlight. Exactly right. Yeah, it's a ton of money. Yep. Okay, we got SQS. And from there, I'll give you folks an update on what we're looking at here. We are 324 nautical miles away from top of descent. So, yikes. And Indianapolis is getting pummeled right now. Shoot. That ain't good, right? Indianapolis is getting pummeled. So, that's not good. Not good for us. I'm hopefully that... oh, come on. Indy Tower. Let's take a look at Indy Tower. I'm looking for approach. Indy Center. That's Shelbyville. Yikes. Alright, let's hear... probably nothing going on Tower right now. Let's just listen in. Shelton, how about the Olympics coming to Salt Lake? Yeah, 30, what is that, 30, 34 or something like that? Are we going to be over these clouds, or what do you think? We're going to be in them. We might be in these bad boys. Yeah, here we go. I kept the seatbelt sign on just because I knew. Getting into this garbage. I'm going to have to turn on the anti-ice again. We should be kind of getting out of this garbage here. It should be getting less and less as we plow to the north. I'd call the passengers and say it's going to be, you know, it's going to be bumpy. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be hitting turbulence for now. Seatbelts going off when we can. Thanks. That's all we can do. I can't climb any higher. Let's see. Nah, I don't want to climb any higher. I'm like right there. I'm going to have to turn on the engine anti-ice again, aren't I?
49, 84, to left, Bravo 7, ground point 9.
Bravo 7, ground point 9, there, 49, 84.
Yep. Ooh, I gotta slow down. Gosh, I don't like this. Yet again. Alright, here we go. Engine anti-ice coming on. Come on, get me out of here, dude. Apparently, man, we're just, gosh, just kind of skirting this crap. Just enough to, we should be getting out of it, folks. As we press on, keep on trucking north, it should be getting better and better. A new altitude, I can't go any higher. I'm stuck. I'm just trying to get out of this the best I know, and that's going to be north. We're going to be in this for about 15 minutes. We should popping out soon. Whoa. That's some nasty stuff. I mean, on the radar, it's not. It's blue. I mean, this would be pushing green. Not even. It's just on the tops of these clouds. Under you, yeah. I mean, yeah, you got wicked cells and stuff. I feel like they're going to be dropped the ball. What do you mean? New Indy builds A350 trailer just came out. Oh, cool.
2187 Indy Tower. Turn right heading 320, maintain 3000. Runway 23 left short, just signal.
Yeah, Maxwell, he said, is that active sky? It is. We've got
2187, maintain 3000.
Okay, I'm going to shut that off for now. But active, so I found out a cool thing, and you guys probably knew this before I did. But there's with active sky, there's a thing called passive weather depiction. So this is active sky's turbulent feature, not flight sims, but this is flight sims weather injection. So that is the difference. Now, it's pretty accurate. Looking at the weather radar, we're right over it, just barely skating through, but we are now completely past this garbage. So it should be getting better and better as we truck on north. Joe says, where to after Indy? I don't know, guys. I only think I got 2 legs in me. I'll have to film the third one, maybe. Whoa, look at this. The third leg's going to go, we got to go from Indy to Miami. That's our last leg of the day. And that's about a 3-hour flight. So I think after this leg, I'm going to call it in. Where is the relief? Holy cow. Gosh. We've had nothing but weather this day. We've had weather in Fort Myers. We had weather in New Orleans. We're going to have weather in Indianapolis. Welcome to summer. Guys, if you ever become an airline pilot, here's a suggestion. Get a crew base out west. I don't know, somewhere like California or somewhere in the west. Stay away from Texas. Stay away from all of that. And the reason why is it's nothing like this. Nothing. Very rare does the weather like this happen in California. Once in a while you'll get a good, fog, sure. Or in the west area, the western states. You don't get things like this. It's just so much moisture in the air. So humid. All that lifting. Okay, we are completely out of the weather. We are just getting hammered though, and it's forecasted to be like this at, let's see here, 390. Okay, once we hit Memphis, so Memphis Center, Memphis is going to be 117.5. Once we hit Memphis, okay, and that's about 58 miles, we should be out of this garbage. So look at, if you look right here, you can see where we are. All right, this like grayish is turbulence, and that's kind of light to moderate turbulence. We just got out of this stuff. You can see, kind of got out of that. We got light to moderate turbulence coming up. Once we hit Memphis, it's going to be good. We could kick off the seatbelt sign. And now Indianapolis is something that it's a whole nother ball game that we're going to have to worry about. Shoot. But we've got a few more 100 miles maybe. Lots of convective activity. Give you a progress report. 256 nautical miles, top of descent. We've got this SMUKE Smuky 3. And guys, I can't even get up and do anything at this point. Let's see. When we're supposed to land here, local 1830 local. Excuse me. 1830 local. Then we have about 45 minutes on the ground here in Indy, which is nice, and we can get lunch. We can get dinner, actually. It'll be dinner for us. Yeah. All right, that's what we got. So we got the engine anti-ice on. Let's go and take a look really quick at some of the legs. We got Memphis. Right when we get in, we go Turg. Gamel is the next 15 and 19. Whoa. See what I mean? It's like, boom. Nasty. Nasty. And nothing. There's sometimes just nothing you can do. You can try to get out of it, which we're trying to do. The more we go north to Memphis, the better it is. And obviously I'd give you a PA and I'd let the passengers know. I'm going to keep the seatbelt sign on at least for another, 30, 40 miles, probably another 15, 20 minutes. And then I could try to kicking it off for you. Just until we get through this. We got Racer 12 and 19. Then we're going to break and go Wooston, Tubbix, Blister, Sozar, Peyton, Vectors. And we have weather. We have weather in Indianapolis right now, folks. It's thunderstorms galore. Yeah, this will be my last leg. I think I'm going to shut it down. I will fly my last leg and finish this trip probably sometime of the weekend. Woo! And actually, we could do Friday next week. It's probably a good idea because otherwise I don't know what else to do on Friday. Oops, next week I mean. So next Friday is what? Is it the end of the month? Let me see. Let's see what next Friday pulls. Okay, they got the 26th. No, yeah, next Friday's the end of the month. So I have to finish this next leg to Miami by the 31st, which I will. I'll have it ready to go, probably fly it on the weekend, and then I'll have it on the channel. But you still got to see, you know, all the flights to Destin, and I recorded all of it. I just got to put it on the channel, and you'll see that. And I did pick up another trip. I got exactly the trip I wanted for August. Good. Good deal. Breaking news, severe turbulence on a coastal airways heading to Indy. Could be connected to the Boeing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly right. That's how the media is. They're so stupid. No, got some unruly passengers. It's hit 100 degrees here now. Come on, Memphis. Dang it. Indianapolis is not online. Great. All right, let's send an Indy Tower and see if we can't get 218 top of descent. Oh gosh, it's coming up. More work to do. We should be getting out of this turbulence, folks. Fingers crossed.
Fisher 3585 on the ground.
We're good, 3585, remember the country ground.
Thanks, come here.
Here's Memphis. 10 miles. I expect this to be a little bit better. It's just not. It's kind of right on the edge of this weather. Yeah, we're going to have to keep the seatbelts on just because, I mean, when we're hitting the turbulence, it's pretty ugly. It's not like it's a little, it's wings dipping. I'm hoping I can get a weather update here soon. We're going only 483 knots. That's pretty good. I'll take that. It's good ground speed. There's Memphis. It should be getting better. Okay, that's good. They're flying.
Very good, 3608, very good,
3608 Indy Tower flies, runway heading, runway 23 right, for signal.
Alright, runway heading 23 right, clear for takeoff, right here, 3608.
Alright, folks, I'm going to step away for a minute and see what's cooking. Grab a bite to eat. We've got 200 miles to go, top of descent. And then expecting to arrive Indianapolis about 50 minutes from now. 50 minutes. So let's see. 21. Yeah, no, how about 45 minutes? About 45 minutes we'll be arriving in Indy. So I'm in Memphis's airspace, I believe. Cool. Okay, I will be right back, folks. I'm going to come back over here so you can see what's going down. And I will put it like that. Let me know if the airplane goes out of control. Like this with the turbulence. I'll be right back.
Here's 3608, contact departure.
Departure, make good 3608, Sam.
Tower, hello, Astro 946, Hotel Charlie, ILS 23 right. Astro 946, Hotel Charlie, ND Tower, runway 23 right, clear to land, set parking. Millionaire. November 6 Hotel Charlie, Roger, 23 right, clear to land, you can expect the right turn off. 23 right, clear to land, system trust. Brickyard 4501 is ILS 23 right. Clear 4501 ND Tower, runway 23 right, clear to land. Clear to your right, 23 right, Brickyard 4501. Astro 6 Hotel Charlie, turn right at Alpha 7. Join Alpha and remain this frequency.
Been a long day, Brickyard 3501, are we clear to land?
Brickyard 4501, affirmative, runway 23 right, clear to land.
Alright, thank you. Clear to land, take your right.
Astro 6 Hotel Charlie, contact guy. Astro 6 Hotel Charlie, you can contact guy.
I do apologize if it's buffering on your end. I think it's the heat. The heat of the...
5646, Indy Tower, Roger, give me a couple minutes.
I think it's the heat that's doing that. That's buffering the system, causing, I don't know, all sorts of crap. Ugh. We got 112 miles to go. Let's go ahead and get some weather into Indianapolis. Indianapolis right now is reporting the following 8 minutes ago. Shoot. Yeah, I do think it's the buffering has got to be the heat. Normally I don't stream this, right in the afternoon like this. I usually like to go, obviously, in the evenings, night, when it cools down just a little bit. It looks like the weather is much better. We're going to kick off the seatbelt sign just for a little bit, and then I feel like we're kind of out of it right now, at least.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has turned off the seatbelt sign, so you are now free to move around the cabin. However, for your safety, we do recommend that you remain seated with your belt fastened at all times during the flight. Thank you.
So we've got 2400 at 5. Visibility is coming in at 7 statute miles. Sky condition is light rain, few clouds at 3100. Broken clouds at 10,000. Broken at 20. Temperature is 21, dew point 20, altimeter 3015. And expecting, it says ILS 23 right approach in use. Departing 23 light, 23 right, arriving 23 right. Perfect. Runway 23 right, it is for us. This dumb thing still buffering. It says it's showing it buffering on my end. I don't know if you guys can hear me or anything like that. It's got to be the heat. It never usually happens at night. Only in the summer. Winter's fine too. Weird. All right, let's pull this up. So, what I'm going to do is show you this. Go landing en route. We will IND, Indianapolis, runway 23 right. Everything else is good. Landing en route is good. We're just going to go 3.3 on the gradient. It's really not, but whatever. Conditions probably going to be good. I'll find out for sure. It says dry. That is interesting. So let's look at the NOTAMs here. If we go to NOTAMs, that's not the NOTAMs. I'm actually going to look at NOTAMs. If we go to this, let's go to Indy info and on auto brake. Seven minutes. What? All right, let's go flap 40 then. So weird. What are we looking at? Distance prog page 59 nautical miles, top of the sun. All right. Auto brake 2 is what I'm going to do. Flap 40. Just helps it slow a little bit. Landing distance available. Factor distance is going to be 7350. Looks like a 12,000 footer or something like that. 11,000. Long runway. VRAF is going to be 128. Okay. I'm done with all that. Let's go ahead and click this. We're getting close. Folks, if you're still watching this, is it buffering like crazy? Like just everybody dropped off. I wonder if it's just buffering. I don't know. Yeah, this is definitely because of the heat. It's over 100 degrees outside. And this system does not like it. No problems in the winter. Just in the summer. In the heat of the day. Even if I stop the stream and come back, it's the same thing. It's so stupid. Like, that's the dumbest thing in the world. This thing keeps buffering on me. And it's just because of the heat. It hits over 100. The system tends to not like it. Which is odd. Okay, top of descent coming down here shortly. Looks like we're nice and smooth. I'll bring it on down to 190. 15,000 bottom altitude. go up to sit down to 6,000. All right. Very close, top of the descent, about 30 nautical miles. Expecting 2-3 right. I'm going to plug that in. Take a look down here. We're going to go arrival. 2-3 right it is. What's MSY? Make sure you're in the right airport. That would have been bad. What's the weather? I think I got it. What's the... We got 7 miles and light rain. Ornav Yankee. We can go the ILS. ILS 2-3 right is what we'll choose. The approach is going to be... to Klang or Racing. Let's go Racing. That's going to be a better one for us. 7 miles visibility and a few clouds at 3,100. Boy, if I can do an RNAV, even better. And just slam it in there. Why not? Let's do the RNAV. Cut the airtime in half. RNAV Yankee, RNAV Zulu, RNAV Zulu 2-3 right. Thank you. Peyton, execute, legs, racer, bum, 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 bum. Peyton, there's another Peyton, zinc him up, done. Zingo, Zango. Here we are. You're better now, sir. Thank you, Steve. I appreciate it, man. I don't know what the heck happened. I think it's the summertime thing. It's over 100 degrees. It just starts cooking. And like I never have a problem at night in the summer because of the temperature drops. And when we're usually streaming, it's, you know, later in the evening. It's weird. Don't know. It's okay. This is our last leg, and I'll film the other one, you know, this weekend. I'll put it on the channel. We had another flight over to Miami, but I gotta tell you, 2 hours and 50 minutes. Nope, I'm good. Jalapeno, is it? I can't read that. Are you a real pilot? Yes. I have my pilot's license since 1998, sir. But I've started in aviation safety, working for the NTSB. So I started my career, actually. What did we say? Auto brake 2? Then I went to angle of attack with the 737. Taught that airplane for a few years. Loved it. A lot of fun. And I'm here. Okay, what we want to do is go to our fix page. Well, let's go to the legs page first. We'll go to next. And you see this, you guys know me, RW, runway 23 right. What we want to do is go to the fix page, dump it over the top, /15. We're going to go /5 and /3. So basically we're putting 3 rings around the runway. A 15 leg, a 5 leg, and a 3 leg. And the reason why we're doing that, belt's coming on. The reason why they're doing that right now is because I'm going to sit the flight attendants down right now, because it is nasty. Sit down. Hang on. Please be seated. Descent starting. Thank you. You'll be arriving in 20 minutes, folks. Remain seated. Speak through shortly. Thank you. We're on the way down. Holy smokes. Okay, what is going on outside? This thing's crazy. What kind of weather is this? Cat. I don't see nothing out the window. It's got to be clear air turbulence going on right now. That's brutal. I'm looking again right now, folks, to see if it's the weather radar. I'm not even in it. We're in nothing. Nothing of the sort. I don't see anything that would indicate we're in a cell or an extra cell. You know what we could do is try active sky. Let's pull active sky's weather in. It might be a little bit better. And it just seems like this is a little, like this is like severe turbulence for nothing. Like, okay. Like, I get it. There's a thunderstorm up ahead. It's so, like, ridiculous. Anyway, okay. Let's go here. Click arrival. We're going to do the star. And this is the right there. I'll pin that. Go full page. I'll show you what we got. We're going to go Gamel between 19 and 15, then Racer 19 and 20. We're taking the north track, Fire, Wonston. Now, here's the deal. It's putting us right in the middle of a thunderstorm. Now, granted, it's yellowish. You know, I'd say moderate precipitation, not crazy. More of your green. Got to watch the reds. So, is there a better way around it? It doesn't look like there is. So, that's what we're going to do. We're head to Peyton. Then from there, we are going to go to the approach, and we're going to do RNAV Zulu. That's the wrong runway. You can tell I'm getting tired. Runway 23 right is the runway. We're going to go RNP Zulu. And that's what we want. Now, 7 miles visibility, so I know what you're thinking. Why would you fly the ILS? Well, because this will get us in, and it's going to be quicker. We just shove it in there. 364 feet, plenty. Done. That's what we're going to do. So I will back up the ILS just to have it. So the ILS frequency on 23 right is approximately 111.75. Wait a minute. 111.75. 111. Q. All right, done. Oh, baby. Tired, folks. I'm getting tired. Pitching and yawing and everything else. Cool. Here we go. Down the chute. Oh. Inbound course 230. So we'll throw that in there. It's going to be bumpy. I'm going to sit the flight attendants down right now. I'm going to have the flight attendants clean, prepare the cabin for landing, please. Thank you. Early. Okay, folks, are we ready to go?
We are currently beginning our descent, and we kindly ask for your attention as we prepare for landing. Please ensure that your seatbelts are securely fastened and your seatbacks are in the upright and locked position. Please stow away all tray tables and ensure that your personal belongings are safely stored either in the overhead compartments or under the seat in front of you. This will help us maintain a clear and unobstructed aisle as we approach our destination. In addition, we kindly request that you gather any remaining trash or items you no longer need and hand them to the cabin crew members as they come through the cabin. This will assist us in keeping the cabin clean and tidy as we prepare for the next leg of our journey. As a reminder,
which is Miami.
Electronic devices should remain in airplane mode until after landing. Larger electronic items, such as laptops, should be safely stowed away as well. We appreciate your cooperation in ensuring a safe and efficient landing process.
All right, here we go.
The entire crew would like to express our gratitude for choosing to fly with us today. We hope you've had a pleasant flight and look forward to serving you again in the future. Thank you for your attention, and we'll be on the ground
Course
shortly.
230. Okay, I'm going to spin the course to 230. That's the inbound heading. Some precipitation in the area, so expect the bumps. It's just to the north. It looks like it's light rain. We're heading into it now. You can see it. The weather in Indianapolis is approximately right now 7 statute miles, light rain, few clouds at 3,100, broken at 10,000, broken again at 20,000. That's where we're at. So light rain in the forecast. We'll go to the north, then we'll go ahead and drop to the south and kind of do a little flip-a-rooney in there, and we'll be good to go. Tower frequency 120.9. Okay, 209, got it set. Let's take a look at this. We are that. Oh, Indy approach is on. Cool. What do you got? Indy approach. One 120.950. 120.950. Indy approach. 120 decimal. Then we got Indy Tower on 120.9. Okay, so 120.950 is Indy approach, right? 120.950. Okay, let's call them up. Where are we? Where are we? On this S-Muck 3. Indy approach, Riptide 23, flight out of 18,000 on the S-Muck 3 over Racer.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for landing. No problem.
Did he get that? 120.950, correct? No. 124.950. Idiot. 124.950. Let's try that. 124.950. Indianapolis approach. Riptide 23 coming in through the S-Muck 3 over Racer.
Riptide 23, Indy approach, Indy altimeter 3015, information Tango is current. Expect the ILS runway 23 right approach, and your radar contact 15 miles southwest of the Hoosier VOR.
Sweet. Okay, we can expect the ILS 23 right. Any way of getting the RNAV in there?
Alright, which RNAV would you like?
The RNAV 23 right. I think it's Zulu? Let me look.
I assume you want that from Peyton then?
Yeah, if we could do that. I mean, it's up to you.
I mean, works for me. We ain't got much traffic. You can expect that.
Yeah, that'd be great. Just cuts down some airtime.
Yeah, it does.
And how's the weather? You still got precipitation over the airport right now?
It's light rain, visibility 7 miles.
Cool. Sounds good, thanks. Okay, descent checks. Here we come. Lights coming on. Wing lights are on. Taxi lights are on. All good to go here. Plus 10 degrees. We're good to go on that. Okay, they're going to go ahead and give us that to Peyton. We're going to do a descent. Altimeters and bugs are set and cross-checked. Here come the weather. I'm going to set the flight attendants down right now because it's going to get bumpy. Flight attendants, please take your seats for landing. Thank you. Okay, VREF and VTarget set and on. Auto brake is on 2. Start switches are on. Recall complete. Checklist is complete. I'm going to go throw the chutes on now, folks. If you're not familiar, if you're a member in the channel and you're still here watching, I don't know if the buffering kicked everybody off, but throw them on because we're going to need them. Okay, 230 on the inbound course. We're going to back up the ILS. We already did that. We've got 5,000 here to go. And we are rocking and rolling here. Literally rocking and rolling. 230, what did I see? 230, 264. Let's go with 11. We're going to bring it up to 1147. There's your precipitation. It's straight ahead. That's going to get bumpy in here. That looks menacing. Okay, coming down the chute.
Riptide 23 at cross Peyton at 6,000 at Peyton. You're cleared the RNAV. RNP is Zulu, runway 2, tree right approach.
Okay, we'll cross Peyton at 6,000, and once at Peyton, we're cleared for the RNAV 2-3 right approach. Riptide 23. 1147, Peyton 6,000. Set. Okay, descent checks. We've done that already. Recalled. Check. Okay, we got fire. When fire, we're going to Wooston. Then we go to 6,000. Hard altitude at Peyton. Yeah, and we're cleared. 230 on the inbound course. 7 miles visibility. Shouldn't be a problem. It's going to be bumpy. All right, here we go. We got to be at 210 knots over Peyton. Yeah, there's the rain. Ow. Yeah, look at all that. See that right there in front of the aircraft? It's called Ragga. That means when you see like under a cloud and it looks like it's wispy, that's a lot of rain coming. So, you know, stand by on this one. Good to go. We've got our engine igniters on just in case. Some precipitations right there. I'm going to take a picture of that, because that's really a cool, if you've never really experienced that, something really cool to see. Now we're going to get pummeled here in the rain. Blister, we need to be about 230 knots. And it's going to get bumpy. Now you should start seeing rain on the windshield, the windscreen. That should be coming. Through 9,000. Landing lights are on. See the rainbow? That's so cool. Sim is amazing. It's just amazing. There's the rain. That's pretty cool. See it on the windscreen? Okay, we're hitting blister at 7,000. Gonna slow down to 230 knots, and we'll slow down again to 210 knots. Cleared for the approach at that point over Peyton. So we've got Peyton, 210 knots over Peyton. We'll start slowing the aircraft down. There's Indianapolis right there. Doesn't look too bad. So once we hit Peyton, we can start throwing flap. We'll go flap 5 and we'll slow down. And there's 6,000. Readjust. Go all the way to 0. Set. I'm going to go flap 5 right now. Set. You're going to go 180 on the speed.
Riptide 23, contact Indy Tower 120.9er.
Cable to tower 1209, thanks. 120.9er. Indy Tower, Riptide 23, checking in, RNAV 23 right.
Riptide 23, Indy Tower, runway 23 right, clear to land, 12405.
Cover the winds, 23 right, clear to land, Riptide 23.
Where do you park?
We're going to be parked at the, let me see here, I think it's gate 3.
Really all I was asking was the gate. I didn't know if you were going to GA or the gate or cargo or what.
Yeah, we're going to terminal.
Copy.
Okay, your flaps are 5. You can see how we're slowing down. Nice. You're ready for the gear. Coil. Nice and slow now. Now we're good. Heading's coming in. Cleared land already. So that's good. Just want to make sure it's a primary 3. We're going to change that to an IMC and IMC primary on the backup. There we go. We're going to dump this. There we are. Yeah, you see that's what you don't want on a dump flap just yet. What are you doing, airplane? 30 degrees. Gosh. That's the turbulence acting on the aircraft. That shouldn't do that. You shouldn't do that. You shouldn't do that. I'm just watching. That's the autopilot and the turbulence hitting the aircraft. Alright, looking good. Yeah, we're getting bumped around. I mean, it's a pretty bumpy ride down here. 7 miles visibility. Here we go. Come on, kick it in there. 5 miles gear. Speed. Flap 15. Gear down, 3 green, flaps 15. Speed brake is armed. Is it going to overbank again? Okay, looking good. Okay, here we go. Flap. Ref coming in, flap 40. Give me landing checks. For landing, speed brakes armed with the green light. Landing gear down, 3 green. Flap 40, 40 green. We are good to go. Okay, 3 miles, my plane. Now what I'm going to do is just ride the waves here, the turbulence. Keep the speed up. More speed here is the better. Just because of the bumps and the turbulence and the gusts. Lots of bumps. Yeah, this is yoke pumping today. Let's get above ref a little bit. Just don't like to be below ref. There we go. If anything, be above ref, not below ref. Got a visual on the runway, by the way, just letting you know. Okay, there we are. Got a visual all the way in now. I'm just going to watch it. Put a little bit of crosswind in there. There you go. 100 feet. We're good.
50. 30. 10.
Reverser's coming out. Spirix. 80 knots. Coming off the reversers. At the brakes. We're going to have Bravo 7. Welcome to Indianapolis, folks. Speed brakes coming up. Flaps coming up.
Riptide 23, continue left turn onto Bravo and then contact ground.
Okay, continue left turn onto Bravo, then we'll contact ground. Riptide 23. Okay, and ground is a 121.9er. Okay, let's find out what gate we're in. Indy ground, Riptide 23 on Bravo.
23 Indy ground, say parking.
Going to Bravo 3.
Soon at the terminal, so taxi to parking via Bravo Tango. See ya.
Bravo Tango. Let's see. Okay, over to terminal Bravo Tango for Riptide 23. Lights coming off. Off. Strobes coming off. Wing lights are off. Keep the taxis on. Window heat is off. Welcome to Indy. Oh, man. We come here a lot, by the way.
Ground, King Air Upjet 50 would like to pick up IFR to O'Hare.
Andy says, awesome flight. Yeah, thanks, bud. There's a lot of work today. A lot of, just a ton of problems, a ton of weather to deal with, which is about right. Let's start the APU. Let's go ahead and get the ground going.
And FedEx 3215 Heavies squawking 2715 with Tango for taxi. We're at the FedEx ramp.
FedEx 375 Heavy, runway 23 at Delta 3, taxi via Delta.
And to confirm that was for FedEx 3215 Heavy.
Confirmed.
We got Bravo 3 in it.
Runway 23 left taxi via Delta 3.
Okay, Delta 3 to 23 left for FedEx 3215 Heavy.
Okay, land, taxi lights off. Folks, do me a favor, hit that subscribe button. I'm working hard for you guys today. Let me tell you.
Jet 50 calling for clearance.
Yes, King Air Upjet 50 calling for clearance to O'Hare.
Jet 50 expected.
Looks like we've got a, I don't know if that's an AI aircraft or not. Let me see. Yeah, it's an AI airplane. Bye-bye. Get off my gate. That's my gate. Okay, APU is coming on. I'm going to shut down number 2. Yoke's coming up. All right, guys, we got one more leg to go. I won't do it tonight. I'm tired. But what we'll end up doing is I'll probably film it this weekend, and then I'll post it on the channel. Whoa. For you guys. All right, I know. You want me to slow down. I get it. Yeah, this is VATSIM, buddy. We do all of our flying on VATSIM. Okay, brake. Okay, park brake coming on. Engines off. Those are on. That's off. 1, 2, 3. Get the gate in here, please. Click return. Ground services. Shocks are on. Let's get the gate in here. Gate's coming in. We're going to request deplane. Requesting deboarding. Let's go with the gate. Okay, no gate coming in. What's up with that? Come on, dude. The door's open even. Operate jetway. What are you talking about? It didn't work. No jetway. Anyway, I'll just shut it off. That's off. Go ahead, bro. Woo! What time are we in? 22:42. About a 2-hour flight here. 22:42. Sorry, folks. I got to write all this down. 22:42. And 18:42 local. Did we make it on time? We should have been on 18:30. We're late on the late side. 10 minutes late. 91 over 92. That's right. We'll have an on-time departure though. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and click return. We're gonna click ground services here. We're gonna request the ground power. We're also gonna request our our air conditioning cart.
Indy ground EPS 1187 information Tango ready for taxi correction. Sky West 1187 information Tango
Pack's
ready
coming
for taxi.
off. Nope. Pack's off.
1187.
Got that done.
Runway 23 left.
Ground power is up.
Charlie 3.
Click it.
Taxi via Echo.
APU
Romeo.
off.
Charlie 3.
Runway 23
Hydraulics
left Charlie 3 taxi via
off.
Echo Romeo Charlie
Propane
Charlie
is
3
off. I
Sky
thought I had
West
those
1187.
Let's turn this to standby. That's it. Get off my airplane. We have got Chris. What's up, buddy? He says, did you go to ERU? Yes, I did. I did. Chris Rep. I did go. Why? I did go. Did you go? I went to Embry-Riddle in Daytona Beach. Did you go, or are you going? It's a good time. It's a good school. Well, yeah, it's a lot of money, but still a good school. Are you going, or did you go there, or what? It's awesome. Gotta love it. Good old Props hamburgers. If you guys don't know what Props is, It's a burger joint at Riddle, and it's just the best. The best burgers like ever. And I used to get like a grilled chicken with rice all the time, and I would just drown it in barbecue sauce. It's like my favorite thing ever. All right, I got to get paid for this flight, so give me a second. Loud and clear. I hear you.
Roger. Okay, Captain. Ground power is go.
Yeah, ground power's on. I do not know why this gate is not working. It should be working and hooked up. Anyway, it's all good. So what we did was shut off the EPU. We start burning the fuel. We got a long way to... I mean, let's see here. Our next flight will continue... We got to push out here at 9:15 local, so about not a lot of time. It's a 30-minute push, a 30-minute turn. That's about it. It's crazy. All right, let me do a few things. Do you want to deport crew? Nope. By the way, Indianapolis for Coastal Airways is a focus city. So if you didn't know that, now you do. We'll go to payload. We're going to just dump all of it, set empty. It's a really good thing to do. You always want to start with a fresh set, really. And then you want to come up here at 3810. 3810. Dang it. 3810. My pen's not working. 3810 over 3840. I'm just running the fuel load down that we landed with, because we have to spend money on all that stuff. If we go to the FMC and we go over here, we're going to go to CDU. We got to save it. So, because I am done here. Let's go PMDG. We're going to go panel state save. And I'm going to call this 70502. Because what I'm going to do is when I fly this leg, because I'm not going to fly it now, what I'll end up doing is taking it from this panel state and just recording the flight. And you guys won't have to sit there and endure 2 hours of nothing. Probably be about 30 minutes, so I'll condense the flight, edit a ton of it out, so you just see the Cliff Note version, if you will, of it. Cool. Good stuff. Okay, so now that we got this saved, I'm going to go to our ACARS program and file the flight and hope it works and we get paid. We did get paid. We got money in the bank. Good stuff. All right. So, good stuff, right? I won't be streaming anything on Friday, but I will release a video on the channel. And that's really annoys me. This gate doesn't work. Kind of annoying. Chris says yes. Cool. So yes, are you going, or yes, did you go? I'm just going to exit. Yes. Bye-bye. Class of 91. Good job, dude. So much has changed. It's unbelievable. Like, I remember, like, it's insane. Like, I'm sure so much changed for you from 91, right? So I graduated in 06. So, I mean, that was a huge change from 91 to 06. But then I look now, it's insane. Like, the flight line's totally different.
Ground FedEx.
A bazillion dollars extra.
Heavy, with you stand 12.
Good fun though. Riddle was fun. It was a good time. A lot of work, hard work.
675 heavy, ground guy.
If I heard the
Yeah.
air correct, is runway 23 left shortened to 7,500 feet, or did I hear that incorrectly?
Affirm. 23 left, departure points Charlie 3 and Delta Tree. 23 right is available if you need it.
FedEx 375 heavy. So if we
Ocean
want to depart
desk.
23 left,
You
That's,
said
yeah,
which,
Ocean Deck.
what
Ocean
tanks were
Deck.
inefficient
Oh
on?
yeah.
Charlie Tree or Delta
What about you remember?
Charlie 3 or Delta 3?
Do you remember
Roger.
Mai
Let me
Tai?
just run the computation and see if that
What
works.
is it? Hold on. Do you remember what is that? Was it Mai Tais? Oh gosh, Ocean Deck. I'm thinking, is it? I don't know if you had that, but it's called Mai Tai now. I think it was a bar. It was a bar. It's like a little club, but I want to see. It just brings back a lot of memories. I remember we had. It was called Wings Over the Ocean, right? It was some like Wings Over something. It was Riddle put it on. It was an air show. Wings Over the Waves. That's it. And it was an air show, and we're all sitting there, and here comes an F-18 Marine, and it's just cooking, right? And you break the sound barrier at sea level. You can break the sound barrier, I think it's, don't quote me, but it's like 600 something like right around there. It's much sooner than it is up at altitude. So, dude was cooking. He was flying, and you could see this pressure cloud right behind his like cockpit area, right in front of the intake. And we were all like, oh, all of us were looking. We all cover our ears. And this F-18, man, he just peeled out and pulled hard because I think he knew. He's like, I'm going to bust the sound barrier. And he was close. But it was cool. I mean, I think all of us would have loved that. We would all love that. He broke the sound barrier right at sea level right there. Every windshield on A1A would have been busted. From here to Miami. It would have been great. That's awesome. Chris, what are you doing now? Are you flying? That was stupid of me to say. Did you go for aviation? Did you go into business? What did you end up doing? It's awesome to meet a fellow alum. What's funny is the school calls and they go, hey, we want you to donate. And I'm like, what? How much money you guys took from me? Shoot. No, I'm kidding. It was a good school. Good old Ocean Deck. Oh my gosh. 91. I want to say Greg Fife, was he? He must have been in the 80s. Late 80s. I know Greg, but it must have been in the late 80s. I don't know. Good stuff. Lots of fun. I think it was, I still want to look up the place really quick. Riddle, wait a minute. Daytona Beach. And by the way, we go to Daytona. We're going to feature Daytona Beach at Coastal Airways where you start flying there. So we got the trip. We booked the trip here for Coastal. We're going to fly to Daytona. It's a quick flight. I think we go up to West Virginia, Charlie West, and then fly back down to Daytona, and then over to Miami. So it's like 3 legs. It's done. Different places now. Yeah, but Ocean Deck was the same, right? I think it was. I think it's called Mai Tais. Mai Tai. I'm looking it up. Yeah, it is. I mean, it's probably a different place now, but Ocean Deck was there. Mai Tai is a little hole-in-the-wall bar. Good fun. Good food, at least, right? Anyway, folks, that's awesome. Good meeting you guys. If you're new to the channel, do me a favor, hit the subscribe button. That helps. We stream every Friday night. I know today's not Friday, but I had the day off, so I figured, what the heck? Why not stream a little bit? Friday night we'll stream again. Not this Friday, but you'll see a video that comes out. Check us out at flycoastalairways.com if you haven't looked yet. If you're interested in joining the VA, and come on board. We can use good pilots. Good stuff, folks. Anyway, I appreciate all of you. Thanks for hanging out on a Wednesday evening. Nothing but weather. I think this headline today is Summer weather, ... That's kind of what you get here in the south and the southern, with the weather in the afternoon. You get a lot of thunderstorms. It sucks. Delays, I just kind of expect that, right? Anyway, good stuff. I will talk to you folks later. Look for a video on Friday, and then I will see you next month, next Friday. It'll be August, and we'll start our new trip. We got to finish it up. All right, until next time, keep the blue side up and the brown side down. You all have a great weekend. Ciao for now. That wasn't it. That didn't work.
I am full of ego, play back again.